Let's see. That's all running. Yeah. Welcome everyone to Worth a Damn Gaming. My name is Jake Starvik. I apologize for the late turnout. We normally start at 7:30, but I have had an interesting day with some family issues, so apologies for that. I won't go into too much detail because it is quite a personal matter between myself and a few of the family members, revolving around our little daughter and what everyone thinks is best for her, which is always tough. It's always tough as a parent when you're kind of juggling the wants and needs for yourself, for your partner, and for the other loved ones around, where everyone wants to input their experiences, their thoughts, their feelings, things that we read. Some of it's probably true, some of it not. Who the fuck knows? And at the end of the day, what's painful about being a parent is the realization that until they're a bit older, you never really quite know the fruits of your labor and where you failed and what you could have done better. Because I can certainly look back and say, well, my parents could have done X, Y, and Z better, but the circumstances were what the circumstances were. And I made the decisions to lead me up to here. But enough about me and my woes. I'm joined with my usual comrade, Street Rat Atlas. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well. Hello, everyone. I am doing well.
Good. Good. By the way, you sent me the... Yes, you did. Sorry.
Yes. No, that's all right. Mother's Day is tomorrow, and I'm still waiting for my present to my mum. So my mum has bought a Murphy bed.
Oh.
And
what's a Murphy bed?
It's what goes in there, the wall, and the bed comes out.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. So
right.
There's like an inside part where the bed frame, like the bed head is, and the top of the Murphy bed cabinet is. So I've purchased my mum some Philips LED strip lights that are getting delivered. So I'm going to install them for her. And so then my grandmother, who will often stay the night, can have a comfortable bed to sleep in and have lights that she can control. We're not going to go as far as setting them up for voice control or anything, because my parents are a little old school. They're like, we just want a switch. And I'm like, yeah, okay, we'll get you a switch. That's fine. So then that way you don't have to use your phone. But if you want to use your phone, you can. So I'll show my mum how to do all that stuff. But
easy. Nice.
Yeah. So trying to get that organized. But yeah, work's just been work.
Yep.
Usual. I was working in the city a lot more this week, which was really fucking nice. Dangerous working in the CBD because where I work is very close to a Dimmicks bookstore. And the book series that I'm reading, I finished the second book in a week. And I was like, fuck. And I went to Dimmicks and I got the third book.
Downstairs, just pop in. Excuse me, do you have book number 3?
So I got it. And she's like, if you buy a second book, it's at half price. And I'm like,
really?
Fuck. So I got the fourth book.
Yeah.
And I'm like, great, thanks. Usually I wait until the end of the book. And she's like, no, I'm an enabler. This is what I do. Yeah. And I'm like, oh, thanks. I needed that.
Yeah.
So
that is good sales tactics right there. It's like, oh, look, I'm going to save you time and money because you're going to get a discount in the second book and you don't have to waste your time coming back here again for at least a few more days until you finish the fourth book. And then you'll come back for number 5 and then I'll tell you, hey, we've got a wonderful special if you grab number 6 again. 2 for the price of 1.
There's currently 7 books. This woman,
Oh,
she's got me. She
and
got
then
me.
no, now if she's really good, right? When you get to, because it'll be what? It'll be 3, 4, and then you'll go back for 5, 6. And then you'll get to 7, and you'll be like, well, I don't need another book. Well, actually, you seem interested in the series. I might have another suggestion for you. Have you read this story? Now, if she does that, then you know she's really good. She knows her product, and she knows how to upsell. That's a keeper.
Yeah.
That's a keeper.
She's good. So yeah. So I'm now going through the 3rd book of the Dungeon Crawler Carl series.
Okay.
And after reading the 2nd book, which was freakishly fast for me, I usually don't read at a fast pace.
Yep.
But this book has grabbed me by my balls and is like, you love this, don't you? We're going to keep going. And I have not been able to put it down. And now that I'm reading the 3rd book, it's slightly going in a direction that is so fucking interesting that I'm like, oh, you want me to hate this? You really want me to fucking hate what's happening now? Fuck you. So I'm like, okay, I'm in for the ride. I'm so committed to this. So I'm reading that. So dangerous going into
Give me more of that hit.
I'm really intrigued by what Seth MacFarlane's production company is going to do with this series. I hope that it's not live action. I know, wow, Atlas hates live action. Yeah, I do. Because this needs to be a cartoon, an adult cartoon in the vein of like South Park or Rick and Morty or the Boys animated show. Like it needs that fantastical style because of the shit that's happening. It's a video game, and it just doing live action just won't do it justice. And I'm really hoping that it's animated. I know they're doing a graphic novel and Webtoons is doing it, and looking at the cover, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna buy it, aren't I? Fuck. So but other than that, life has been pretty smooth sailing. Nothing too crazy in my life.
You know
which
what?
Is good.
I'm so envious of you right now. So enjoy it. May it all go smoothly for you. No, I've had a little bit of a rough week. There's been some weird stuff at work that I've just been kind of on edge with, if I fucked up certain things or if something's not quite gone right. Obviously, I'm still the new kid on the block, so they're obviously giving me shit left, right, and center. And there's a part of my brain that's like, oh god, I don't know how much I can take that level of shit taking, because it's hard. Like, I get it. It's that male kind of club mentality. We give each other shit when something goes wrong. The problem I have is I appreciate it to a point, and I can give just as much shit back, but I also can get to a point where it can almost feel like bullying. And I know that's not where they're coming from. So it's like, fuck, I gotta like push through and just, get to grips with the job. Plus it's just a different culture. I've got very much the art student mindset, the artist kind of attitude, and most of these guys are just regular Joe Blows, so they don't necessarily have the same flamboyance that I do, and I sometimes feel like I'm very out of place in that kind of culture. So yeah, I've got some of those little challenges, plus the stuff that's now happened with my family is just like, oh man, Come on. Anyway. But we're here to talk about games, sir.
Yes. Holy shit.
You've had a busy week, from what I can tell.
What do you mean?
Oh, what do you mean? What do I mean? What do you mean? So many means. Sir, what have you been playing?
Where? Let me look at my history. So, I'll get through.
Okay, and so we begin at the top of the scroll. Go on.
I'll go through Star Wars Outlaws.
Oh, please. Oh, I need to hear this, because when you told me you were playing it, my like the Spidey sense, ding, like all my hairs in the back of my spine went, oh, you're okay. I want to see how this plays out. Pray tell.
Look, I've done the mission where
He loves it, by the way. He's eating it up. He's oh, Star Wars. Oh, it's perfect. It's the best game ever. Now go on. Sorry, I'm interrupting you.
No, you're fine. I'm enjoying it. Cool. I like it. It's good. I haven't come across
the patched version of it, so
correct.
That does help.
It works, and because I'm playing a game that then had a later patch to include the stealth, so I'm doing a lot more things that are, oh, this is very stealth focused.
Yeah,
because of the patch. Cool. Let's utilize what I can. I love Nyx. I think that is such a cool mechanic. I love having him around. So I've done the mission where I'm on Tashara, whatever the first planet you escape to is. And I've met Waka, and I've now started to favor the Crimson Dawn. Just because I know who the Crimson Dawn are, and I hate the Pikes because the Pikes are fuckwits in the Star Wars universe. So I'm like, when I get to it, maybe I'll start getting in good reputation. But right now, go fuck yourselves. So I had to infiltrate. I got a recipe, and the character's like, seriously, this is what I came here for, and it was a test, and I was like, okay, that's cool. They're gauging at what I'm like. Cool. I like that. The storytelling's kind of, it's growing on me because it does feel like an episode of a Star Wars show.
Yes.
So I'm enjoying it. Exploring the world has been quite fun. So now I need to go into Pike territory on my speeder, which has been fun to go around. I'm enjoying it. Again, I haven't had too much of the game give me a reason as to, oh, I don't like this. Again, I'm very early on. I am super early. So it might happen eventually. Maybe I'll finish the game and go, wow, this was better than what I expected it to be. Who knows? But right now, I'm enjoying the ride. I finished Star Wars Maul, Shadow Lord, so I'm really fucking in the mood for crime syndicate style Star Wars. So this is really hitting that spot. I love that there's no, I was going to say no Star Wars, no Jedis. I love that.
Yes. Yeah. It's a nice... You know what? I'll leave my remarks a little later if you do want to continue your thought.
It's far better than what I expected it to be for my initial thought. Because I know your thoughts about it, and I know you played it and you did stream it. I have watched some of those streams. It's funny. I'm and it's so contradictory to how I feel about this series, but this game feels like Tomb Raider reboot. 2013, Rise of the Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. It feels like I'm playing Lara Croft. I'm grappling, I'm climbing shit, doing stuff, but the 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 world being Star Wars, it
Mm-hmm.
just works. I
Yep.
like that it is very structured. So I'm liking what the game is offering so far. It's it's growing on me as I'm
Yep.
playing it. But as I said, it could change. I don't know. Um, but tell me, what are your
Look,
thoughts?
well, you might change, it might not. I think the approach that you're having with the game is positive, and I think it's the same attitude I had when I first started playing it, where you are engrossed in the kind of world. You are engrossed in how things are set up because on initial impressions, it is breathtaking. It's beautiful and it is refreshing where I feel like I am playing a bounty hunter or a smuggler, right? And it's really cool at the beginning, and especially when you first go flying for the first time, because you're like, oh, this is actually really neat. The problem then becomes that when you start getting further into the game and you start getting into the optional shit, it starts to grind on you in a way that Ubisoft games typically do. And then you start realizing how limiting it is as an open world. And this is where I honestly, the way you describe it as a Tomb Raider game, if they had built it like that with these hubs, I think it would
Mhm.
have worked better. And I've expressed this on many occasions that this game is too big and doesn't have enough activities in it to merit it being an open world. Because now I know they tweaked a couple of things when you are making your way into the various factions, like little territories, when you have to like break in and do stuff. But you
Yep.
realize how limiting that is, and the fact that there isn't a push and pull. Now again, they might have patched that because initially, if you got caught, you just got kicked out, and you could just keep getting caught and get kicked out. And the punishment for that would be, well, now they don't want to talk to you unless you help them, which means you're doing quests that are usually favoring them. And I think it takes longer to get favor with a faction than what it should, than what it is to piss off a faction. This is what I find really fucking contradictory with the game. But the other annoyance is when you do piss off a faction to their max rank 3 level, you then have to deal with the constant barrage of them constantly chasing you when you're out in the open world. So as you're flying, you're then having to be attacked by, 5 or 6 bikes every
Mm.
time you fly out. And now they've patched it where, okay, you're not having to worry about the recharge and this weird, like, oh, I have to wait to recharge to do an auto shoot of 3 guys maximum. No, I can just shoot while I'm flying. So that makes that whole chase sequence a little bit more engaging. I'll be curious to see how that goes for you, whether you enjoy that and whether that fixes that experience. But it does grind on you where you're like, well, if that's your only interaction or when they're in space, that's kind of shitty because it would be cool if I was exploring an environment or I was in a base and they happened to try and stop me in a base by having 1 or 2 bounty hunters or, someone random, or maybe it's like a group of them. Vary it up, but they don't. It's always the same encounter. And then you're constantly, it's like, oh, now I have to deal with this obstacle because I've pissed off a faction too much. And there's no way for me to try to bring them back organically to neutral without pissing off another faction to the same 3-star level. Not without some tinkering. And it just becomes this, well, now I have to spend 3 to 4 hours just to, get that back to baseline. And that's 4 hours of my time that I feel like I'm wasting as opposed to exploring this world organically and doing some of the side missions and learning about the factions or interacting with the story or whatever it may be. I just don't feel
Hmm.
like all the pieces come together in a way that it could have.
Yeah.
But if they had designed it like Uncharted 4, where it was these kind of open spaces and you're going through, because this is my other issue, is you go to the cantinas, you go to all the cities and the towns, there's no interaction with anything that happens there. You can't be aggressive. Now, that might probably work for a bunch of people. If you enjoy the fact that, oh, this is a safe space, awesome. But now I just feel like I'm playing Uncharted 4. If this is just a space that I walk through, get my mission, and move out, then this should just be a basic hub. Why are you making this an open world? Because now what I miss and what I wish I could do is if I get into trouble, it would be cool if I'm now trying to escape out of the town and avoid the stormtroopers. And that would have felt more like a dynamic open world in that sense. But they don't. They just kind of go, well, stormtroopers really only kind of get involved when you're outside. And if you've pissed off the stormtroopers, then you can't go back into the city. So now you got to wait and cool down your meter in order for you to continue a quest that's in the city. So like, okay, well, just ride my bike around or, find something that'll lower the wanted meter. Which is like, really? That's all you're giving me? Fuck. Yeah. But if you're enjoying it, I hope that you have, because I will say, the characters and certain story elements are actually really cool. And I think the ending of it, though it's not as amazing as what I wanted it to be, but I think it was a cool design. So they do some interesting stuff, but it just goes to show that everything around it is just crappy fluff. And then you go, man, if this was done by Naughty Dog, or if this was done by, the Tomb Raider, the Crystal Dynamics guys, this would be such a cool story and such a cool adventure. And I would get to do the flying and get to do some of the exploration and the stealth and the action in a really fun way without any of the extra bullshit that is not needed in this game, because you actually aren't making an open world game. You're trying, but you're not actually giving me activities in the open world sense. And therefore, you're not giving me freedom. So why is it an open world game?
I wonder if it just was built to be open world to give you that sense of breadth of, this is how it's to feel.
Yep.
Because I think people would feel really bored if it was just, oh, now you're in a small city that you explore. Okay, now you're done with exploring this. Because I don't think you go back into places you infiltrate, as far as I'm aware, design-wise. Because when I infiltrated the palace, I guess. Yeah, the palace in the first level, the tutorial for what you expect is to come in the later games. I don't think you infiltrate that place again.
That place, no. But you might have to infiltrate another place because you want to get all the collectibles.
Oh, so you can go back. Not to the first one, but to
the first. Yeah, that first world is its own unique place, and you only ever get to go back to that at the end of the game when you're completing whatever the main objective is. Like, everything ties up at the end. But the only 3 spaces that you're exploring are the planet you're on, Tatooine, I think it is, and the third planet, which is like the forest planet. And that's it. And
this is a team that worked on Assassin's Creed Odyssey, Assassin's Creed Mirage, Unity, Division 2.
Yeah.
So these guys have experience in making that open world.
Well, is it? Because I think it was actually a different team.
I
think this was the issue that I had. So
Massive Entertainment.
Yeah, Massive Entertainment are the guys. So Massive Entertainment. I think they're the guys.
Avatar. I'm just looking at their Steam page of games that they've made.
Yep.
They've done Far Cry 3, Far Cry 2, Far Cry,
so
all of
most of the recent stuff have been the Division series. So this team essentially divided in half, and half of the team worked on Avatar Frontiers of Pandora and Star Wars. And this is what frustrates me, because the Division 2 was never really that amazing of an open world game either. But I think there's a better structure there for what they were going for from a live service model. And it's unfortunate that the team felt like they were large enough to then go, oh, we're making 2 open worlds, one that's, from one universe and one that's another. And I feel like if they had just focused their resources on one, put as much as they could have in that one, and then jumped and done the other, they probably would have had a better product. But they don't. And from what I've heard, I think even though most people aren't a big fan and have the same love and affection for Avatar, I think Avatar seems to have been the better game through and through from an experience standpoint, because it does closely follow more of that Far Cry formula of freedom and flexibility compared to what Star Wars Outlaw does.
I do wonder how much Disney had a say about what could be in Outlaws.
That's also a possibility.
Because Kingdom Hearts 3 was heavily impacted by the decisions that Disney had, not Square Enix.
Yeah.
And hence why we had a complete cutscene dedicated to Frozen's Let It Go, and why that level is one of the most controversial, because Disney said, no, it has to be like this because Frozen is our moneymaker.
Yep.
So
you will
I'm
not
wondering if it was.
soil our wonderful product that has made us billions of dollars, and now we're going to make a live action that, wait, why does nobody like this? But it's Frozen.
Why? I digress. I could get into a whole conversation about Kingdom Hearts easily, but
I know.
It's funny watching the video that you have on your stream right now. It's literally Tomb Raider. She looks exactly like Lara, and when I said it out loud, it really dawned on me, like, oh, you are playing just a sci-fi Tomb Raider game.
Yeah.
And probably a Tomb Raider game that I would love for them to explore, and they did such a light version of it in Angel of Darkness, where you had the conversations with people, you had the relationships, and depending on what you said and whatnot, had an impact. This is going to be interesting. I am hoping I can finish it and I don't reach that point where I'm like, I don't want to do this. Because I did get the 2 DLC packs with it, the story.
Oh, I'm going to be curious about your thoughts on that.
Because I thought, if I'm going to play the game, I might as well get the extra stories, because they are part of it.
Yep.
I'm a sucker for a guy who loves playing a video game who gives him freedom. If you give me a spaceship, if I'm flying, you've won me over instantly.
Yep.
When Ratchet and Clank 3, I think it was 3, had interspace levels where you could fly around, I thought that was mind-blowing. Flying in space, don't get me started on No Man's Sky. That is pure freedom. If you want a game where you can do and go anywhere, you play No Man's Sky. This has what I am really excited about, where I get it. It's not going to be the level that I think it's going to be. It will be very arcadey.
Yeah.
And I'm fine with that.
I think you'll still enjoy it. Like, don't discredit that. I think
I think that will be a fun aspect of the game, and one that I will enjoy most out of everything I do. Because the guns sure, they're fine. Like the gunfights and sure, I'm playing a game by a studio that has made The Division. It's solid.
But
That's
this is my
fine.
problem. It's like, all right, if you made the Division, why are the guns feel so shit? I don't know what it's like now, but when I played it, it was like, what is this? I don't feel like there's much impact. I don't feel like I'm actually getting that. It's what we were talking about weeks ago. That sensation of I'm actually engaged in the combat back and forth. There's none of that. Now, I don't expect this team to be at the level of Naughty Dog because they're not making that style of game. They're not putting every fucking blood, sweat, and tear into the minutiae of detail that the character is doing. So, okay, you do it on a Tomb Raider scale, but just a larger world and place to explore. But I still want to feel like I've got some sense of urgency and freedom in the space that I'm in and feel like there's some impact to my shots. And I don't get that sensation from this game, or I never personally did. And I think that's what a lot of the tweaks that they might have done since then. So if you engage with that and you're having a good time, they've obviously done something to tweak it and make it more enjoyable.
Still very early on, but I'm enjoying it. The
Good.
world building has been very interesting. As I said, I love the crime aspect of Star Wars. The
Yeah.
crime syndicates were always so fucking interesting to me. And this, I'm enjoying. I like it. They found a good way to just do an underworld.
Yeah.
Am I disappointed that I'll never go to Coruscant and play a game that is in Coruscant? Yes, I've lived with that fact since 1313 was cancelled. I'm fine with it. But this is the closest that I'll get to that feeling of, cool, I'm dealing with the crime syndicates through different planets. Fine, I'll take it.
It saddens me that we will never get the Amy Hennig game that was supposed to come out of EA. Because for this very reason, I feel like she probably could have delivered if she was given complete freedom and support from her team to do what she needed to do and tell the story that she was going to tell. Honestly, I think we could have had a really dope smuggler type adventure of a bunch of like random misfits in the Star Wars universe. Because I agree, there is something unique and different and refreshing kind of being in this space without all the fucking force powers and Jedis, and it adds a different layer.
It feels human.
Well, it's your brain. It's the moments in Star Wars where it's just Han and Leia, because they're just as entertaining, in my opinion, as the bits with Luke. Luke's on a very different journey. He's doing the traditional hero's journey, whereas Luke and Han are on this. You know, they're constantly getting into trouble from a more smugglers, pirates. There's something of a different level of adventure. And that's what we enjoy. Just as much as, you know, the hero that's out, you know, with the amazing powers and trying to become the greatest superhero type deal. So yeah, you're probably right. It is that human element that just feels a little bit more grounded, a little bit more relatable.
Yeah. It's nice to play a Star Wars game that doesn't rely on me using the Force and needing to vroom, vroom, vroom. It's nice.
Yeah.
So I'm enjoying my playthrough so far. I'm 4 hours in. So
Nice.
more to come next week when I play a bit more.
Good.
Now, there's 3 games that I will mention. I think I'm going to save the third. Yeah, there's one I'm going to leave for last because I think that one's got more conversation to it. But
okay,
I have finished Mass Effect 1.
Nice.
Woo! That, holy shit! I was so impressed with just the moment to moment So I got to Ilios. I fucking did that mission. And all of a sudden, I'm now transported all the way to the Citadel, and shit's about to go down. And I'm there, and I'm like, oh, what's happening?
Yeah.
What's happening? What the fuck is going to happen?
Yeah.
Learning about, hey, you know what the Citadel is? Well, and it's like, oh, shit. Well, the Keepers. Well, and it's like, oh my God. I don't want to go too much into it.
Oh, wait.
I guess I can spoil it. It's an old game. So learning that the Citadel is a relay was mind-blowing to me. And knowing that the Keepers were there as a way to keep it functioning for the Reapers was also mind-blowing. Like at the start, when you first get there, you learn, oh no, they just maintain the Citadel. They keep to themselves. We don't bother them. And it's like, that's kind of odd. Sure. Okay.
Yeah, these denizens from God knows how long ago, and we just leave them. They seem to be doing a good thing for this station. It's like, no, the station's kind of a communication / a teleportation type relay. So, yeah, no, it's a bit of a weapon. Yeah, interesting that.
It was so cool, and the whole moment with Sovereign. So I made the decision, which I wonder how different it would have been, but I had 3 choices to make. I could either help the starship where the council was.
Yep.
And sacrifice the army. Ignore the council altogether, or focus our attack on Sovereign. Obviously, one choice is more renegade, one is more paragon, and one is very neutral. So I made the decision. I'm like, no, we need to focus on Sovereign. So I tell Joker, we need to focus on Sovereign. Now's our time. And I watched the council explode.
Aww.
And I was like, oh, well, we live and we die.
Yep.
Oh, well, that's the decision I've made. And seeing Saren's boss fight was really fucking interesting. That felt like a real traditional kind of boss fight as well. So that was fun.
Yeah, it's well done. It's well done.
It was very cool. I liked how that just tied a bow to the first one. And because I finished that within 2 hours of my stream, I was like, well, Mass Effect 2, here I come.
Yep.
And oh boy, does BioWare just go, yeah, slap.
Oh, that intro. Dooly. Yeah, the intro, man. It hits you straight across the face, doesn't it? Such a cool start.
That was awesome. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I was hooked. Now I'm dealing with a game that I'm so used to playing the first one with all its little niche mechanics and everything. Now I'm playing the second one, and obviously they've refined it. It's a second one. They've had time to do stuff. So now I'm getting used to ammo. Which
it's a bit different, isn't it? Just a fraction.
I don't like it. But
you'll be fine.
I'm getting used to it. Yeah, they drop ammo everywhere. So at that point, in my head, at that point, if you're giving me that much ammo to keep restocking, why have ammo? Just go back to that mechanic of the heat. Just if it's so abundant that wherever I kill an enemy or look at, oh, there's ammo here. If I open this chest, there's ammo. Then you're giving me more than what I can pick up. Just give me the heat ammo again, and let me just have fun. But
Yeah,
what do
what
you
I
think?
think, no, so I think what it is, it's more about you don't notice it now because you're still early in the game. When you start dealing with some of the more heavier type enemies or different types of enemies that are going to push you around the field, it's kind of like the way the enemies work in Uncharted, where they're constantly spamming grenades, but they do that as a means to try and keep you moving. And I think that's how the
Mm,
game tries to encourage movement so that, look, if you are limited on ammo, you're not just going to sit there, and it's not going to be Gears of War where you just kind of duck and cover and just pop your head out. We want to make it engaging, so we're going to have enemies drop ammo so that you're moving around, and we're going to provide enemies that kind of push you because they try and breach the gap or they try and get up close, and you realize, oh, I don't want to be close to this fucker because it's going to do a lot of damage. It's going to have like an area of effect, or it's going to do something that's going to prevent me from attacking, or it's going to kill me quicker. So you might notice it more as you play through the game and you start dealing with the different enemy types because they do ramp
okay.
up some of the difficulty, and you actually get various enemies, various tanks for each of the kind of classes that you're fighting. So there's a nice balance. And it's even more noticeable when you play on harder difficulties. That's kind of the catch 22 of it. See,
Right.
because I played a lot of the multiplayer,
Mhm.
I think it's more in 3 because I think that's where they introduced the multiplayer in 3. But in
Yep.
3 they really push you. When you get into the higher echelons and you're playing the game on the harder difficulties and they're spamming enemies at you of various types, and you're there having to manage your ammo, take the right opportunities, fight the right enemies, and you're like constantly being flanked or outflanked, or you're having to move, and then you're then trying to scavenge for the ammo wherever it's dropped in order to keep your supplies up to deal with whatever the threat that's trying to chase you or boulder you down. Yeah.
Right. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
So
Okay.
again, you won't notice it now. You will
Mhm.
later on, and then when you play 3, you'll see the refined version of that with all the other abilities and stuff that you also have in the game.
Okay. Interesting.
Mm.
I'm very early on. I'm
Yeah.
about to do my second
How do you find the elusive
mission.
man?
Martin Sheen.
How cool is it?
I love it. I knew I
Yeah.
recognized his voice, and
Yeah.
while he was talking, I quickly searched, and I was like, I knew it was
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Very interesting. I was more taken aback by the Australian chick, and I was like, hold up, there's only
Mm.
one Australian in this game,
Yeah.
and that's me. Um, I'm I'm still getting accustomed to new faces.
hmm
Again, it's something that I'm so used to my team from the first game because
Yeah.
they kind of grow on you. I bumped into Tali, so I was happy to see her, and I was like, yes, join me. But no, I decided, no, take the guy back to the flotilla. We'll take the sample um, so that we can do our research. I don't know what consequences I'll have with that. We'll see.
Well, that's a shame because you can actually you're encouraged to actually have her join you. She is one of the unlockable characters.
Maybe not right at that point where I bumped into her.
Maybe.
Um, but
What
it
is going on?
it was nice. And I looked at the potential team members, and it's increased. Whew, boy, I don't know. And I also found out that I could have a relationship in the first one. And I was like, oh, I'm clearly made no effort to like
Oh,
romance
yeah.
any character.
Yeah. Yeah.
So who knows? Maybe Shepard will never have sex in this trilogy. I don't know. But I'm I'm in for the ride. I'm very curious as to what this will tell in story-wise, because fuck me, did BioWare really knock it out of the park with
Mm-hmm.
an introduction to this world. So I'm looking forward to it.
Nice. God, just looking at this game again, I'm like, it makes me want to play it again, but like, just time.
Do it.
Fucking hell. Yeah, eventually. It's a fun game though. It's just, and two's level of ramping up the urgency is so fucking like just kinetic and engrossing, and you do want to do all the missions, you do want to help out all the characters. Some of the DLC characters are lacking, so keep that in mind. I think there's two that you play them and you do the missions and it's like they're fine, they exist, there's nothing special about them. So but everything else, I will say, there is one, I think it's one of the DLCs that they had that I remember playing in the game, and I thought that was honestly the best fucking DLC because it answers questions from number one. I won't go into it because I think it's fucking cool, and when you experience it, you're like, oh man, yeah, I'm fucking down. I want to know how this plays out. And it's such a ride. And you look at how it references stuff from number one where you were probably scratching your head and going, I want to know what this person is. Who is this? And when the realization, you're like, wow. And the conclusion.
Are you referring to the Shadow Broker?
Uh-huh.
Because Liara, she is, so when I was talking to the elusive man, and he's like, I've got your team, so you can go out with them. And I questioned him about, well, where's my team from the Alliance? And I asked about each and every single one of them. And he said Liara was last seen working for the Shadow Broker. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. So
with the little known facts about that from the first one, I'm really looking forward to the world building in this one. I'm really enjoying it. I'm so happy that I've actually committed to playing this, because fuck
so
me, is it
my god.
It's and I'm gonna announce it now. I will be playing Andromeda after.
Andromeda, yep.
Yeah, I am gonna do it after.
Just for shits and gigs. I do need to play through it. I was having a chat with Jay, and he said, look, it's not a good game from a story and certain gameplay elements. But he said there are some moments in there that you go, actually, there is like this sense of adventure that they kind of nail. I'm like, okay. Maybe it is worth me kind of giving it a go and just trying it, even if it is lacking something. But, I'll let you be the judge of that. Maybe you might encourage me to play it. Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah. It's very much later down the track because holy shit. It took me how long? About 27 hours to finish the first Mass Effect. So I've got a while to go.
Oh yeah.
Not to mention I've still got 3. Like that.
Yeah.
So much. So those have been some of the games I've been playing. But I purchased Far Far West.
Yes. How are you going with that?
We need to play it.
That's
together.
The impression I had from you.
Yeah, it's
okay. We're adding it to our
alley.
Okay,
100%. It's so much fun.
Okay.
So I've been playing solo, obviously, because I don't like playing with other people, randoms. And it is so fun.
Okay.
It's
Even by
There's,
yourself?
yeah, I, oh boy, it just has this real fun kinetic emotion when you're playing. The love and attention that they've put into this game from an indie team. I'm not into Arc Raiders or Helldivers or anything like that,
Mm-hmm.
but this does extraction so well. So you're giving, you can do 2 missions per part of the map,
Yep.
and you select it, you get onto the map. Not only do you have the main mission, but there is so much shit like secrets and puzzles you have to figure out around the map to find shit. It is
Mm-hmm.
awesome.
Okay.
It I've had so much fun, and I think you will get a real good kick out of this as well. And we should be playing it.
So it's not just you're dealing with waves for the sake of waves.
It's not wave based. Some side missions that you find on the map might say, "Oh, what's one? Destroy the totem," and you build the totem. Oh, now it's an infinite waves, and you have to kill 37 enemies. So, wave after wave of enemies come in, and you just kill them. Okay.
Okay.
Destroy the totem. Infinite wave, kill 37 enemies. And it's like,
Right.
okay, cool. But while you're exploring the map, there's a couple of scattered enemies around, but they're not chasing you until they've got sight on you.
Okay.
So you can run around and just explore.
Okay.
And it's worth exploring. It is so rewarding. It is so much fun doing the side quests, getting your gun schematics so you can unlock the next gun. So I'm focusing on dual pistols.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to do side missions to find those dual pistols. You can change it and you don't lose them. You can change it to be a sniper rifle, so you can do long range, or
Yep.
maybe you want a bonus for healing, so you can find the schematics for healing items. The exploring is fun. The horse is such a cool fucking vehicle.
Right.
It the magic in this is fucking awesome. They want you to combine different elements. So I'm running acid, electricity, and a voodoo doll. Voodoo
Okay.
doll will siphon health. I spew acid onto my enemies, make sure I cover enough ground, and then I throw my lightning bolt, and it will electrify everything and cause an acid explosion and electrify all the enemies.
Yeah.
So I'm exploring different things. You can test it all out in the hub area. You can fucking customize to your heart's content. You've got a gun range, so you can go, okay, well, let's try a fireball with acid. What does it do there? You're leveling up your different spells so they get different tiers. So you can then, the next one I can unlock, the last one for lightning is you fly up into the air and crash into the ground and cause an electric shockwave that
So there
creates a
is
floor.
so there is a sense of progression to the character.
Oh, God, yeah.
Okay.
You can level up your gun so you can have faster reload time, clip size, accuracy, reload. I think I already said reload. Damage. So you can build your gun, and you have a maximum of 20 levels. So you
Oh,
can't
right. Okay.
maximize it to its max for everything. So you really want to focus on, well, I'm going to use my assault rifle, so I'll have a bit more damage, quicker reload, and clip size. my pistol has a health siphon skill. So, okay, I will apply that. I've got my pistol as lightning bullets, and my assault rifle has acid bullets. So I'm trying to then not rely on my spells, but rely on my pistols to also do constant damage. So I can poison an enemy, then shoot them with my pistol, and then they create a small explosion, creating that combo. I love it. And I think you'll really enjoy it, especially when we play together. It's
Yeah.
really fun.
Can
Really
I
fun.
ask, is there respecing in the game?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
Now,
So I can remove all my levels from my pistol and
okay.
apply them to a different gun.
Right. So I'm assuming that you don't. Is it like you pick a class at the beginning, or you just start as like a neutral state character and you build it however you choose?
Neutral character that you build.
And then you can then reallocate those points to if you want to have a different playstyle or if you want to adjust for a different support.
So you could create a support character who drops a healing totem on the floor to heal your allies.
Okay.
Or you could be a tank. You could really build it in different ways.
Okay.
I caved when I saw Instagram videos of this.
Yeah.
Just because of how the world exploring took me by surprise, and seeing how people were, oh, there's a puzzle here. How the fuck do we solve it?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, this is actually right. This is
that style of game.
a lot more than just shoot. And
yeah,
I'm really excited to see where this goes.
That's really cool, because now watching this, I am getting more of a sense of what you're talking about, because the trailer is very deceiving in that sense. It makes it feel like you're just, it feels like more of a Left 4 Dead experience of just, hey, you go into an area and you just deal with wave after wave of enemies, and you just need to get from point A to point B to point C and complete whatever basic objective you have. This does feel closer to what you were saying, where it feels like a Helldivers.
Yep.
So that's more enticing to me. I actually like that, considering, like you probably feel, it has a Borderlands style to it with a Western twang, so to speak. So, yeah, no, all right, cool. I will keep that in mind for when it's on sale next, and when we've got time to play it. So, yeah, that actually looks cool. This is nothing like what they trailered out, so...
No.
Sweet.
It's very different.
God, even this boss battle looks all right.
The boss battles are some of the most fun I've had. They're just chaotic in the best kind of way.
Yeah.
The game is generous because you have ammo. The game is really generous with making sure that there is health, explosives, your 2 types of ammo for your main and secondary around the field. So at no point did I feel like, oh, there's nothing here. It's no, just they're here on the field. If you need to stock up, drink a bottle.
Yeah, it's kind of reminiscent of Remnant / Destiny. So yeah, no, this looks more promising than I give it credit. So yeah, well done. Thanks for bringing that to my attention.
That's all right. Yeah, this game is definitely something that we will be playing.
Awesome. Well, I look forward to giving it a go. Nice.
But other than that, that's all I've really been playing. I mean, Pokepedia. But that's just been like a real downtime game where I'm just like, I'll just go to a Dream Island, get some items, hope that I get a Pokemon there. Still nothing, but that's fine. But just it it's not a responsibility kind of game. It's my, okay, let's spend an hour or so. Let's just play for a bit.
Yes.
Okay. Get ready for my
Awesome.
builds that I eventually do plan on making.
Yeah.
Oh boy. But yeah, that's about it. What about you?
Cool. So I'm still going through, kind of chipping away at Mouse PI. I am
Yep.
enamored by this game. It really impresses me sometimes with the level design and the exploration. I'm currently in the subway, and I believe I'm coming to the ends of the level. I've got, I think, 9 out of the 20 tokens that I need in order to open up the fucking safe. So I'm playing the card game as much as possible and spending money wherever I can in order to get as many of those good quality cards to make my chances of winning easier.
Yep.
So that's been fun, but I try not to do too many because I enjoy the pacing of the game that I want to continue. And the card game is fun, but it's not the engaging part of the experience. But I am just impressed by sometimes the level of exploration and freedom that you have in the levels. Because you go through, when you're going through the city, like the Bronx kind of area, and you've got all of the police mice that are just beating the shit out of what's essentially the Jewish mice type of group that they've got in this, which is really fun. But you get into some of the story bits and some of the themes that they're playing with, and you're like, man, this is really creative. You get into the background of the magician and what his motivation is with the boss that you get at the end, and you go, what the fuck? This is cool. And we still haven't figured out
Betty.
what's going on with him. Yeah. So you get all of that storytelling and what the context with that is and how that's going to link up with something later down the line, which I don't know yet, because now I'm exploring the subways, trying to figure out what's going on with all of these other mice that are struggling with the bloody police that are trying to round them up and take them places and store them and hide them away. So there's just all this intrigue with all this interesting exploration of the environments, like going up through the buildings and jumping across the buildings to like from one apartment to another, and then exploring the streets, and then avoiding some of the trains that you sometimes might get when you're up near the train stations and whatnot. So there's a lot of uniqueness. And even though the enemy types that you're fighting are exactly the same, here's your basic grunt, then you have the grunt with from a ranged, then you have the brute that likes to chase you down that's got a bit more health. Now I've got the flying characters, but I love the fact that even though they keep those fundamentals, they change the look of them. So when you're out in the forest and you're exploring that space or the mansion, they're now all with robes. Or, okay, now you're fighting them as police officers. So all of that is really cool. You're reusing the same mechanics, but you're changing the artwork. And the fact that you put in that effort, I adore and I appreciate. So there is so much personality in that sense. It is a very basic game. There's nothing crazy about it. Even the leveling up stuff is very simplistic. Like I've gotten a decent amount of the tokens. I've been able to level up my pistol to max, my shotgun, I think mostly.
Nice.
I have been playing around with the acid gun, which I think is really cool. So occasionally I pull that out and just watch them fizzle and just burn away. And now I've got the Tommy gun, so I can play with that. I don't use the dynamite as much because it punishes you severely if you throw it in front of you too close. So I go, I'll just leave that for a wall. It's fine. It's not like there's so many enemies that I need to suddenly sit there and go, I'm going to pick a dynamite stick. No. I'll just pick at them, find a corner, just lure them one at a time, and most of the enemies die pretty quickly. It's not overly a hard game. I must admit, I think I was challenged a bit more early on, and I gotta admit, I had more issues with the first droid fight that you have in the mansion. just because of how fast her laser beams as she's twisting around were.
Yep.
So that I probably died about 3 or 4 times before I finally kind of figured out the rhythm and jumping and remembering that I've got double jump. What was fun for me was at about where I'm at in the game, I realized, hold on a sec, I've got this fucking dodge ability that I'm not using. So I started actually using that and engaging with, okay, they get too close to me, just, dash away or dash back or dash around them type of deal. So it's engaging. It is fun. It's not Doom levels of we're going to make this a thinking shooter. It is more of a traditional shooter, but I like that. I like the simplicity of it. I love the exploration. I think that's what engages me the most, because I think if it was just a basic shooter without that level of, hey, there's a nook and cranny. Like, I love the fact that when I went through the prison, through the police station, I had 2 options. I could go through the back alley and find like a hidden channel that went from underneath, or you go directly through the prison. That was neat. They didn't have to do that, but they gave you the option, and that was very gutsy of the developers. So well done. I'm enjoying it. I love the variety in the environment, in the character designs. The story's pretty neat and interesting in ways that is somehow relevant to today's kind of storytelling, but also it's told from that 50s noir style like feeling with the steampunkness of it, and I'm just enamored by all of it. It's very well done, very well told, very well presented. And I look forward to seeing how it all kind of comes together by the end. So, but yes, I'm chipping away at that. I'm doing Crimson Desert. I have nearly gotten... I'm kind of in 2 mindsets about this game. I think I'm basically ready to call it a day. I will probably continue on with the main quest stuff on stream till Bond comes out, because I am looking forward to the new Bond game. And I don't think it's worth me investing in something else at the moment, when I am kind of curious about how some of the main story bits play out. And that's where I think the game does shine, is some of those moments when you get into the crux of it. This recent stream that I did where the whole act was essentially this war that I was fighting, where we were trying to destroy the encampments around the castle and then break into the castle. And the fact that plays over what feels like a day or a day and a half, where you see the time of day change, there is something really cool about the fact that it feels like you're in this war in a... what's the word I'm looking for? In an organic sense. It doesn't feel like it's being told over many days, but you feel like you're actually in it, in the thick of it, which is really neat. Like, it's live, it's all there, it's happening. You're experiencing it. You will get to play it and engage with it, which is really neat. But then I came across a video recently while I was at work the other day. Kogue had been brought to attention because he was confused by the ending of the game. And someone had brought to his attention that, yeah, you're going to miss out on some of the information and the context that's actually handed to you when you do the puzzles up in the abyss. So apparently, when you do all the abyss puzzles, you get access to the archives. And the archives give you access to a bunch of these books that are essentially all the backstory and all the context and all the reason for why things are happening, and why Cliff is a very neutral character that doesn't have much engagement, that doesn't have much emotion, that doesn't really connect on the same level that most characters should.
Yeah.
And in theory, when you break it down, you go, wow, that is actually really fucking cool storytelling. But why is this not actually in the game in some form or fashion? Why aren't we playing with these story beats more organically in the game? And it kind of has the same issue that Destiny 1 had, where they go, yeah, so we're going to deliver these stories through an app, and you're going to read that, and now you're going to make sense. And now when you play the game, it's all just going to be like, oh, yeah, I completely understand. Yeah, but I have to go out of my way to, get a source from something completely off the beaten path. So while I'm engaging with the content directly, I'm getting none of that. And there's more confusion than having that told organically as I play and having those reveal moments. I don't know if you want me to spoil it. I can leave it.
Go for it.
All right. So, spoilers for anyone who's not interested. Essentially, you are playing as Clive at the 100, I think it's like 108th iteration. So the great gods were essentially trying to, there was an event that was happening with this massive like apocalyptic event, and it kept happening. And so they were trying to get Cliff to be the beacon and be the one to solve it, but every time he would fail. So they would have to reverse time and try and tweak Cliff and do what they needed to him in order to have him succeed.
Oh,
and so
like a
you are
Lies of P situation.
Yeah, and so now you're playing as the 108th iteration of Cliff, where they've essentially made you neutral, have removed all of the emotionality because they realized that was the best way that they could control you and have you be a character that can accomplish this mission without also being tainted or being emotionally affected, where you become an antagonist, not a hero, in order to you now play out this final battle and this conclusion. And so you get your reward at the end of the game where you become old. You actually become like the Cliff that is now free of all of that. And so now he's being given all of those 108 experiences delivered to him all at once. And it's all these references to like this, I think the Buddhist or Taoist kind of belief system that, has this whole, you come to enlightenment at like 108 lives or something along those lines. I'm probably getting the number wrong, but that's essentially the kind of storytelling of the game.
Right.
And I think that's cool. And now that I've got some context, I feel like, okay, I can play this game and have a good time and enjoy that story, knowing all of that. But also, is it really worth my time when some of the other components of the game, I'm like, if that's all it is, do I really care enough to go through the whole ordeal anyway? When personally, I know that I've got this other game that's waiting for me by the name of Kingdom Come Deliverance, that I was really invested in Henry's journey, and I want to see how that concludes, because they're currently in a new location meant to deliver a message to a lord, and shit's hit the fan. And I'm still at the point early in the game where he needs to figure out a way to build enough of a reputation or break into a party in order to speak to said lord. So I'm still at the very beginning moments of the journey, essentially. But that's the problem I'm having, where a part of me wants to complete it for the sake of completing it. And I do enjoy when there's these really cool bombastic moments. They're fun. I am starting to get a little bit fatigued with all the other aspects of the game where I go, this is great, but I think I've had my fill of it. And there's nothing that's necessarily pulling me in. And I still have heaps to explore. There's still many parts of the game that I haven't even gotten into. I haven't even explored the Crimson Desert aspects. I've gone into some of the mechanics behind the game to have a better understanding of how the leveling up system works. And I know now that it gives you a lot of freedom in how you want to build your character, which is really cool. Because when you get to a certain part in the game, you realize that anything you typically wear or anything that you typically want to use as a weapon, there are some minor differences in some certain stats, whether it's towards crit damage or maybe like a base attack damage. But a lot of it does come down to what attachments you add on top and what attachments the weapons allow for. So certain weapons will allow for up to 5 attachments, like modifications that you can add on top. Some of them only 3. And it's the same with the armor. It's the same with the accessories. And it's all about finding what your min-max point for your attack abilities are and the kind of playstyle that you want. And then there's like all the other little differences on the side where certain tools or certain gauntlets or certain pieces of equipment will give you benefits in certain environments, or will help you with maybe mining, or maybe cutting down trees, or solving a puzzle, whatever it may be. So it's a pretty decent game at that aspect, but it's kind of a case of, well, is it engaging enough for me to be invested in this world? Not really. It's an interesting story, and learning about the context is neat, but I don't think it's enough to really drive me and pull me on to its complete conclusion. The same way that Mass Effect for you is, or the same way that Kingdom Come Deliverance has recently, or The Witcher, or Cyberpunk, where even some of the side quests, like you might have your generic side quests that are just there to feed you resources and gear, but then you get the side missions that you're like, this is good content, this is engaging. None of the side content here has been engaging in that sense. They're very cookie cutter. They're very much designed to give you another tutorial. And when I hear that when you get to other cities, they do the same rinse and repeat tutorials, because again, it was designed for a multiplayer experience, that's not going to be fun for me. But it'd be cool to, try out and see what the dragon riding is like. So that would be nice. So that's kind of my mindset.
Okay. I do feel like it's the type of game that is meant to be taken at a very slow pace because of its unique repetitiveness in its mission structure of side content mainly.
Yeah.
But the game is so large.
Yeah.
So I do feel that the game benefits in the aspect that it is a single player game, even though I would love for it to be in co-op, because then I would be far more interested in playing that.
I gotta admit, I will say there's one little unique factor that when I started exploring, and now that I've seen the kind of map, like, it is large. It is very dense. But when you also look at it from a certain aspect, it's not... I don't want to say it's any bigger than most other Ubisoft games, but for the most part, it's the same level of, we're going to give you a large landmass, but it's also deceivingly big in certain aspects. So when you look at the map and you kind of go, oh, I don't know if you're looking at my screen.
Yeah.
But when you've got like this area here, that's not explorable. It feels like it could be, but it's not. So you've only really got, okay, yep, I've done most of this section. And then I do have all of this, which I'm looking at some of the areas here going, that might be fun and interesting to explore, because it's all these little islands, and there's like this weird path over here that seems to lead to something. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Based on what I'm seeing here, hold on, let's show all. Well, it doesn't look like there's really anything there, but maybe there's something related to a quest. Who the fuck knows, right? But then, yeah, you do have kind of these deceiving areas where you kind of go, oh, well, surely I've got this to explore. Nope, that's not explorable, because it kind of cuts off, and any of these regions would just be, oh, you're out of bounds, please come back type of deal. So, yes, it's a big game. Yes, there's a lot there, but it's also not any larger than most other open world games in the type of content and the form of content that you get. It's just... they've done an interesting job and a really clever job of finding ways to give you so many different systems so that there's always something to do and it's something different, so that you're not necessarily always going to be bored. So you can go, oh, you know what? I'm just going to spend a night working on my camp. Just go out and resource gather. Or I might spend the night and do some exploration up in the abyss. Or I might just go off and kind of chip away and see what I can find in these other locations I haven't explored off the beaten path, and see what towns I find, what villages I find, what dungeons or what, unique puzzles I might uncover in order to strengthen my character. And it's just, it's meant to be played slow because, again, it was probably designed from an MMO standpoint, just single player. I would be curious to see whether the developers continue to add to this game and improve it in a way of not just expanding the content and adding more parts of the map for you to explore, because I don't know whether that's necessary, but whether they will add more things to do in the spaces. And if they do add multiplayer, cool, that's like another thing that you can do and fuck around with your friends. And how will that be engaging for, friends to go off and beat Grey Mains and do whatever? Who knows? Who knows?
I would imagine that they will do some sort of expansion to the game in content for how successful the game has been. Probably won't be for another 6 to 12 months. But I do see them working on this to be around for at least another few years, just because of how much space that they've allowed themselves to have for a playground.
Yeah.
I could see a lot more. And I know that there was talks that they wanted to implement a cooperative side of things. That would be awesome.
Yeah.
Because games of this size do feel lonesome. I had that issue when I tried to play Skyrim, where I was like, this is fine, but I'd love to have a friend with me exploring.
Yeah.
And I think this game would benefit that.
I think it depends on the type of game. Like, there are certain games, yes, I agree with, but it just comes down to how do they deliver the content. Like, I love the idea that you can play multiplayer with GTA, but when I'm playing the stories, whether it's GTA or Red Dead Redemption, I don't feel the need to have another person there. But would it be nice? Sure. But because you're doing such a great job of writing these interesting characters that I'm engaging with, and this phenomenal dialogue, as well as these intriguing little side missions that you're helping these random people, you don't feel like you need the other person, because it's just, oh, I feel like I'm watching another episode or something and I'm engaged in that episode. Cool. Go off and do the next thing. As opposed to, I feel like when you're playing something like a Skyrim, like this, where there isn't much interesting happening between location to location, where you don't always have interesting quests. And yes, it would be nice when you're doing these generic dungeons where nothing interesting is happening. Wouldn't it be nice if I had a companion to do this with? Because it would be far more engaging than just, oh, I'm doing another one of these dungeons. They're laid out very similarly, just for the XP or just for the resources. That's kind of the issue I have with something like, and it's not even an issue, because I love Enshrouded. But I do get to a point where I go, this will be more enjoyable and will somehow be enhanced by having someone like Street Rat with me by my side, and we're fucking around, as well as building random shit. And then when we've had our fill, okay, we move on, we try something else that's similar in vein. Because we go, you know what, we feel like being pirates today. Let's do Windrose.
Yeah.
So,
I think Enshrouded
yes.
is on our list, which we actually need to physically have, because I've got a list in my head, and I definitely think Enshrouded is a really good game to play cooperatively. And with 1.0 around the corner,
yeah.
I think once we finish this,
Yep.
either I'm assuming by next stream we'll finish this.
Oh, you reckon that soon? Well, I mean, if I keep finding ways to piss off certain family members and I have more mental breakdowns, that might not happen.
No, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Again, apologies for rocking up late for anyone, because that obviously affects our game time. I'm so sorry, Impulsive. I know you want us to be done.
But there's going to be so much family drama with Shadowheart.
Oh, yeah. Well, yes. And hey, don't forget
Astarion.
Astarion. Thank you. Fucking hell. No, what I was gonna
Such
say.
a forgettable character. No, I'm
apparently-
joking. I'm joking.
You know,
Everyone
I
gets
had
shot.
this realization today or yesterday. There's this weird thing, and you're solving this because you're using a mod, right? But it is funny that these games forget about the simple fact that when you're only limiting the player to use only 4 characters or 3 characters, the same thing can be said about Mass Effect, where you don't feel like you're actually with all the party members. And I know it's a difficult thing for a developer to juggle, and probably difficult for a player to juggle. But man, it would be nice if I had all 6 of the members there and we're all part of this
6?
unit, or whatever it may be.
Bump that number up, baby.
8, 9, 10, whatever it is. It's something ridiculous.
But
then it becomes more of a
why.
strategy game. It's now you're managing fucking 25 people and all these characters, and it's How do you deal with that?
That's why playing. So I have it modded so that I can have all the party members that you can get will join, and they won't go to camp.
Yep.
But I've also matched the amount of enemies so that if I have my max party with me, then the game's going to cater that the enemy count will then still be a challenge as it would if it was just 4 people. And it just feels so nice because you're right. It is very strategic. You go, okay, I have everyone, but they have triple the size of enemies that I've got to deal with now. So how am I going to play the field, and who am I going to have close range? What's happening? It's really fucking fun. I really enjoy it. And you're right. I would love to have the whole party with me. Because then you get all those conversations with all the characters. You're not making anyone feel left out. You're experiencing the whole game rather than, oh, well, I need to now start a new campaign, a new character, and do the whole thing again just so I can get this particular story beat. Not that that's a necessarily bad thing. But it's just nice to have, because I would love to have Shadowheart with us, as well as Gale.
Yep.
Astarion, sure. I personally, for me, the weakest characters that I really don't care as much for is Lae'zel and Astarion. I don't particularly care much for them. I know Astarion is a huge fan favorite.
Yeah. I think the actor is what sells it, let's be honest here.
Oh my god, he's phenomenal. I love his voice acting. Perfect. Amazing. I loved him in Lies of P as soon as he showed up in the DLC. I was like, you son of a bitch, Astarion. You son of a bitch. I mean, it's so good. Did you get the invite, by the way?
I did, but I haven't quite loaded into the game. No, so what I've got on the list as far as things for us to play. Split Fiction was clearly the next one. Nice and easy, nice and simple. Subnautica 2 we talked about, because that's coming out in early access, so that's a possibility. And Shrouded's obviously around the corner. If No Rest for the Wicked announces a release date for 1.0, that is like priority for me. I'm sorry, but that has to be a priority.
I'm there.
So.
I'm so excited, and I'm glad we're not continuing with our playthrough that we started, because they're doing a full wipe.
No. Did they announce that?
From what I've been reading on the subreddit, they're wiping everything because they're reworking character progression, the classes,
all right.
everything.
Fuck. That means I have to start again. Fuck. You know how annoying that is? I had built... No, you don't get it. I built up my little base with my character. Now, I know we were going to start again, but God, it'd been like I had it all set up and decked out, and now it's like, oh, I got it. Man. It's more of a dick move on them because they've obviously upped the amount of resources required to build some of that shit. So it's like, fuck you cunts. Oh, you bitches. Yeah. So not looking forward to that. But I think that's all I've got at the moment. Windrose, I'll be curious about. I'm happy to add that in. There's some of the other like co-op schloppy type games that I do want to try with you. There's a few that we bought recently that I'm like, ooh, that would be nice to try. There's that mage one that we picked up that we still haven't flippin' touched yet. So there is heaps. There is no shortage on top of what else gets announced. Plus, if we can figure out the play share side of that other Switch game that is coming out, because if that's a feature that works, because I saw that little announcement for, what was it, Star Fox, which we'll talk about later. And certain other Nintendo newsy bits. Now, is this game loading? Because I did press yes, I accepted the invite, and now the game isn't... Oh, it's launching. All right. Impulsive is like, oh, thank fuck, they're getting to it.
Finally.
But yes, it is, we have no shortage.
Oh, no.
No shortage.
There's a lot.
Yep. And I love it. It's great. It's also, slightly frustrating when you're balancing all the other life responsibilities. It's like, dude, can I please have more time in the day to do everything? No. No, it is what it is. Okay, so can you send the invite again? And I'm hoping this works. Thank you. Well, that seems to be running. And what we're going to do is change to that. Change my screen to that. Change this to Baldur's Gate. Done. Done. We watched Apex today. We were supposed to watch it last night. Yes, so it's Charlize Theron, and I forgot the actor's name, but he plays in, what is a series of movies based on a comic book series?
Oh, Targan Egerton.
Is that yeah, that's it. Yeah. I forgot, what is the name of the series? Kingsman. Yeah. Fun film. A little bit different than what I thought how it was going to play out. But really cool. And Eric Banner is in it for like a short little stint at the beginning, which was really neat. Yeah. Didn't see that coming, so that was really neat. God, I keep forgetting how naked you are. You're starting to look like a Greek god. You look like, who's the character that runs everywhere?
I was going to say Archimedes. It's not.
Not Archimedes, no. No, not Achilles.
Not
can't-
Atreus. Hermes.
No. Hermes, yeah. Yeah, you've got that Hermes look about you. Like, you could just literally run on the spot. We just need to change your shoes.
My sandals.
Yeah, well,
They're the
we
only
just...
shoes that go with this outfit.
No, what I'm saying is we need to find sandals that have wings or something on the feet. Yeah?
100%. We should.
Like, you're
That's
not
what we
far.
need to do.
Like, you've got the
You know-
little sash and...
Knowing
gauntlets and
you probably
arms?
have it in your chest.
Maybe. Maybe. Unless I'm wearing something along those lines. See, I've never actually stopped and considered the fashion element to this game because I'm purely looking at stats here.
And nah.
Yep, cool. I don't care how I look. Am I going to be effective in combat? Yes. Moving on. Now, I must not forget, because Impulsive was sitting there before we finished last week, going, please put the damn shield on before you forget and you go into the next combat scenario. Put the damn armor on. Put the damn armor on. You need to put... Why don't you put the damn armor on? Please, for the love of God, put the damn armor on. I'm going to put the damn armor on. What are these? Your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 10 force. Once per turn on an unarmed hit, you... Yeah, I do that all the time. That's just part of the game. Once per turn on an unarmed hit, you regain... Oh.
Oh.
Yes. And now...
I'd love to, thanks.
I bet you would, sweetheart. Now you're going to be able to fly with an armor class of 20. Karlak lost receive. Okay, that was weird, but anyway. Rage impeded. Permanent. Weighed down by heavy armor until the armor is removed. Raging won't grant extra damage, resistance to physical attacks, or advantage on strength checks and saving throws. This will be interesting. I don't know how this is going to go for my character. Is it because she's not... Oh, because she can't hold on to heavy armor. I think. Heavy armor. What's her actual armor that she's been using? Medium. This is the issue I'm going to have, Impulsive.
Uh-oh.
I would need to
I just killed the devil in his own home. You really don't want to test my patience.
Wait, what's happening?
I was going to buy stuff from Hellsick, and she asked for the gauntlets.
I fulfilled my part of the bargain, so you owe me the fee I proposed initially.
Are they the gauntlets that I've got currently equipped?
Potentially.
Oh, well, I don't want to give them up because I think they might be useful for my monk.
So I'm going to intimidate her and tell her, you don't want to test my patience because I killed a devil.
Yep. Do it. Do it.
Ah, easy. No.
Well...
Just.
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 Not a subtle point, but
Oh.
well made. Keep the gauntlets. Your threats aren't necessary, but your coin is still welcome, Devil Slayer.
Ha ha! Thank you so much for that. That was much appreciated.
Oh, but our friends don't approve.
Oh, did they not like that?
No.
No, I don't
they
see the
didn't.
issue with that. We killed the devil. I think that's a pretty good win. So now my big question is, do I now go out of my way to respec my character just so I can add 1 point
Yes.
into the ability to equip heavy armor?
Yes.
For Karlak.
Respec. Oh. I thought you were going to respec.
Not what's his name? Fucking Lucian. Forgetting my main character's name. This is how much I'm role playing in this video game. It's my role playing ability is just fucking gone out the window. Apart from I do it from a distance. God.
Does anyone want to have a chat about the events of killing Will?
Where do I
Where's my
respec?
son?
How do I respec?
Withers. Talk to the skeleton.
Seems like a good moment.
It's 100 coin.
Is that it?
But you're gonna have to do it as Karlak.
Take care that thou art not distracted on thy quest, seeking the comforts of the flesh.
I will enjoy myself wherever I please. It's about companionship.
All that in time.
Okay. For a price, of course.
Fate spins along, as it should. Have you need of my services? A mending of... Should thou or any of thy compatriots perish, I will cleave soul to body once more. A matter
200 coin.
of coin.
What if I don't have that kind of... Alright, that's outrageous. Change my class. Ooh.
As thou didst...
Range monk.
Oh, cancel respec. Do you want to continue? Yes. Because I don't want to change my actual monk. So how do I... Can I... Oh, yeah, you can. Alright, cool, cool.
Listen.
Another. I shall be here in thy camp, for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Alright, so let me leave for now. I want to see... How is this character spec'd currently? Because, yeah, she does have 23 in strength, and I don't probably need that. And constitution. I'm just going to take a photo.
This gives me a good chance to clean up.
Alright, cool. So, let's see how we go.
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take care that thou art not distracted on thy quest, seeking the comforts of the flesh.
Okay, why aren't you letting me?
Fate.
What is the agenda for BG3? The Wizard Shop quest?
Wizard shop quest.
I'm not too sure about that one.
As thou
Hold up.
Barbarian. No, that's all fine.
We'll have some bosom companion as well.
Level 3. Good.
You wanted
He
night
wanted
song and
nights.
right. Talked to her and she went to his shop. Oh. Oh?
Oh yeah, no, I want that.
Lorican wants us to bring the night song to him. Regardless of what we decide to do, we should tell her about Lorican. She would want to know. Oh.
Alright, so what I want You gain armor proficiency with heavy armor, and your strength increases by 1 to a maximum of 20. Easy. That kind of works out for me. Incoming damage from non-magical attacks also increases by 3 while you're wearing heavy armor. So indirectly, except what's my constitution at? Yep, level 7. No issues there.
Dum-da-dum.
I want to improve my constitution. Because survivability is fucking king in this game.
Which one? Which ability?
No, I've got... See, this is the problem. I feel like I actually ended up having better stats before. Coming damage from non also decreases by 3 while you're wearing heavy armor.
If I just take that.
So maybe it was always going to be more. Oh, now, let's see. See, that's the problem. Now I'm still permanently impeded with my rage. Hell Dusk. You are considered proficient with this armor while wearing it. When you succeed a saving throw, the caster receives burning for 3 turns. You have resistance to fire damage and cannot be burned. You take 3 less damage from all sources. That's great. And the armor class is fantastic. But I'm not actually gaining as much from a power output, so... Because you have heavy armor, Jake. Yes, I know. But switch to fighter if you want to use it. See, that's what's annoying because I've got a fighter, and I believe that's Lae'zel. So now half of my abilities aren't going to work. Fucking hell. I should have gotten you to save before I did this.
I can reload.
Can you?
Yeah.
Alright. Sorry, man.
For what? It's all good.
Oh, just getting you to redo it. Only because I don't want to respec the character just for the piece of armor, when I know if I just get fucking Lae'zel back, then I'll be able to wear the armor, and then she can start fucking demolishing everyone. Fuck. But I got some nice gauntlets for my monk. So,
Nice.
half victory.
I think it was a big victory. We
Oh,
killed
man.
the devil.
I can't believe we fucking killed the devil. That's fucking sick, man. Do you still have to have that conversation, or did you save just after that?
I still have to have the conversation.
Okay.
But that's okay. We don't have to have the conversation. We can just ignore her. We can just
Yeah,
leave.
nah, let's just maybe do it, because then it's done. We don't have to worry about it. She'll leave us alone. Not that, she can really do much to us. Yeah, that's what I wanted. You can wear that.
Open up.
No. I left them behind.
Yeah, but I dared you first.
Who was it? Was it that character? I think it was.
I'm playing my own campaign while watching you. Are you in Act 1? Are you doing a dirge run?
Oh, no, it's here. Okay. Oh, did you speak to her?
Yeah.
Cool.
That invalidates some
Dirty
not a
20.
subtle po-
I'm done.
Awesome.
Welcome
Act 1,
back,
Dark
Devil
Urge.
Slayer.
Oh, nice.
What can I do for you?
You can give me more of these health potions that I seem to fucking need in order to survive the rest of this goddamn game that wants to beat us across the head. Have a silver tray. What else? Have some underwear. Have a glass goblet. Have whatever that is. Have a posted scroll. You can have the shirt. What else? Simple robes. You can have a breastplate. Another breastplate. How much is that? 3,200. Whoa, I am so not selling that though. No, thank you. I'm holding on to that. Like my life depends on it. Karlak. 10. 12. Potion of greater healing. That's right. No, so I need to give you that. So, Karlak. You can have those.
Now you've seen.
Okay.
Now just go out of here. Act 1, Dark Urge. Very nice.
I'm inspecting the security on your master's orders.
Where are you?
I went exploring.
Oh, you went there. Yep. Cool. I'll be right behind you.
I didn't think I was gonna have a conversation.
Why not?
I just thought it was somewhere I could just explore.
Go on then.
Perfect. Confirm.
Right, so this goes into Cazador Palace, which is the quest for Astarion.
Okay, I'm on my way.
I'm
So,
gonna
what are
do
we
the
doing?
Knight's Song. I've gone into the wizard's shop quickly. I'm gonna do this quest.
Might as well use this.
No time to rest.
Palace.
Oh yeah, that's right, because I can't go in there. Well, at least Atlas can't.
Who do I need to talk to here? Ah, Lorican.
We haven't gone exploring there.
Welcome, dear patron, to the floor at the top of the stairs.
Well, tell me if you need me. Chase down the serial killer. Ooh. Okay. Let's see if I can get into more trouble. Which I'm pretty good at doing.
I...
Oh boy. Okay.
I don't fucking know. Sure, let's go in here.
Oh. Where was? I think
I'm
that was
gonna
in the other section.
save.
Oh yeah, please do.
I think I'm gonna get into trouble here.
Probably. That's half the fun, isn't it?
Mark
That's
my
true.
words, the Night Song is mine. With or without your help, she will ascend to her grand fate here, in this tower. You can get very rich along the way, or let someone else take what is rightfully yours. Choose wisely.
The power of gods for the pettiest of reasons, his own gratification. At least I seek them for the better of all.
What's that? I didn't quite catch the words, but the insolent tone was clear enough.
Pitying, not insolent. Chase one power without knowing an even greater one lies within my reach. The crown of Carsus. Once we acquire it, your ambitions
Oh,
will be dwarfed.
dear. Have you
I'll
pissed
be
off a
able to stand
wizard?
against Mystra and wrest her powers from her for the
Nope.
betterment
Gale is.
of all.
The crown of Carsus. Nonsense. Even if it still existed, you couldn't possibly handle its power.
Perhaps you could not. But Netheril's power is in my blood. And Mystra? I know her in ways that most mortals can only dream of.
Ah, so it is you, Mistress discarded lapdog. And now you think your bark is cause to make me tremble?
Oh, please don't be in a
There's no
fight.
need for me to bark. My actions will speak for themselves. In time.
Then go. Act. I'll open a fine vintage in your name once word of your failure reaches me.
Okay.
Oh,
Was
Worked
that all I
out.
had to do?
No one will.
don't know.
Lorican wants us to bring the Night Song to him. Regardless of what we decide, we should tell her about Lorican. Oh, do we have to talk to her? Oh. Droop? Hey, I am Luna. No, Luna. What's going on? What's been happening?
My friend dared me to come here alone for a couple of mugs of ale. So here I am.
Like you're so scarce. There's a killer on the loose.
If I talk to Aelin,
Who would want me dead?
just watching your stream and enjoy. That's the vibes.
How are you?
Fuck
I'm Luna. Oh god, this could work out really poorly for me. Oh, no. Fucking succeeded in that dice roll.
A wizard called Lorican is
rough.
looking for you.
You're serious? I can see it in your eyes. I've got to...
All I know is that he's put out a contract for your capture. He seemed a braggart and a fool. I wouldn't worry about it. He seems dangerous. Think we ought to put an end to him. Put a bounty out for your capture, and now there is a violent mercenary looking for you.
What's that?
There's a
Investigate the blushing mermaid.
Close the maid early, but then the bosun would be grumpy.
You've never played a Baldur's Gate game?
Dad, I'm not a cow. You can.
Please, honey. Just meet the Nilsson's son.
This is the closest you'll ever get to playing a Dungeons and Dragons video game.
That's pretty much it. The very notion is disgusting. I don't know about marriage. Played meat.
We've never done D&D, like proper, like tabletop D&D. I played Dead by Daylight. Jesus, that game takes us back. And Minecraft 2.
Man, we haven't done that in ages. You do Minecraft,
How?
but you've been doing a Minecraft Pokemon run. Last you were talking about it.
I've been playing Cobblemon, which so much fun.
It's not just her life. It's her mother's, her sister's.
Do I want to take Aelin to this wizard and kill him?
Stand for this. I've made up
Yeah,
my mind.
Minecraft is.
You ungrateful, miserable brats!
Minecraft is just such a good sandbox to literally play anything.
It is the first original creative sandbox of its time. Not, I mean, not entirely true. I guess you've got The Sims before that. If you want to be completely technical.
Yeah. But The Sims wasn't
Or-
sandbox. That was
Not the same
more
way.
life sim.
Turn your ass around and walk.
Do you play this daily or others? We play
Just
this
weekly.
every Saturday,
Word of advice.
but we do cooperative games. So we did Return of the Savage Planet. It Takes Two. This. The next one after this will be Split Fiction. After that, gosh. There's Enshrouded. Probably wait for Subnautica 2 to have a few more updates before we get into it.
Can't a captain be bloody hungover in peace?
There's also Grounded 2.
Yeah, and Grounded 1 I wouldn't mind trying. Because I hear it's actually got a decent story.
Captain Grizzly at
Oh.
your service.
Absolutely.
What can
I
do
mean, it's the
for
guys who
long
did
drink
New Vegas.
water like yourself?
Alright. Should I bring Aelin to this wizard
You're
fight?
All right, knocking back
Oh,
points like there's no tomorrow.
She was alone. I saw her head, no ass.
Oh.
So-called
cold
kid. And when
kid.
we tried to kick her out, she pulled a knife on my front man. Bet she didn't tell you that bit. huh?
Welcome to the party.
If Laura's daughter isn't here, where is she?
Not
No notion, but not a soul that has this so-called Vanras of hers, myself included.
I know Laura from my pirating days. She ran with Bart Blackdagger's crew.
Bar Black
They
Daggers?
tossed her overboard when she
Oh,
gutted
love
the
Bar
bosun
Black Daggers.
over a game of cards. Now, I'd no beef with her before this. All are welcome in the
What
mess.
about lamb? No beef,
Threatening
but
my
lamb?
staff, claiming we took her kid. She's bonkers. Dangerous.
The way you're
Next time
looking
she
with
pulls
all
a
the
knife
blood,
on
I
me
think
and
you're
mine,
bonkers.
Someone might die. Something has to be
Has to
done.
be done. I'll talk to her, see if I can calm her down.
Life has taught me that she's dangerous. I couldn't call myself a
Cool.
captain if I
Cool.
hate that it's come to this.
So you're gonna miss out on a
I'll pay
boss
horrible
fight?
to whoever scuppers her. Permanently.
Eesh. That's insane.
No less insane than lying about having a kid.
I should
do it.
probably
You can make it painless.
save.
Not everyone will.
Oh, I didn't save. I didn't save. Shit.
You're no fun.
Oh, well. Guess I'll just decorate the room.
Shit's going down. Shit's going down. I repeat.
That's my new carpet.
That's great, because I'm about to deal with a confrontation myself. Oh, shit. What the fuck did you just transfer? No.
Petal. Miss me?
The hag's alive?
No, there has to be other hags.
Nope. Same hag.
Did you think you were the fault?
Oh shit.
That I didn't plan for it, Petal? Marina ran off with the child I was promised.
Well, me and Aelin are about to fight a wizard.
So
Oh, did you piss him off finally?
myself a new one. And
Just a confrontation so far.
was
Oh, lovely.
very tasty.
You ate Vanra? You're a monster.
Oh, Petal, she'll thank me for it. Venra sits in my belly, growing fat with power.
I came here to stop you, Lorican.
I'll vomit her up and
You
give
ain't
myself a fresh
taking
young
Aelin away.
to train. Unfortunately, that leaves me in a pickle. For while I love to rip your guts out, I shouldn't. Exertion is bad for the baby, you know. So, walk away. Walk away and let me a fine hag make.
No.
What? You'll kill me? Touch me, and the girl dies. And I'll simply return, stronger than ever. A woman in my condition should be relaxing in the bath, not dealing with this nonsense. I'll leave you to my crew.
Oh
matey.
shit.
And should you somehow survive, stay away, or Vanra will suffer.
Oh, lovely. The hag is back with Vanra's kid.
I have more magic
Right.
in my little finger than you do in this entire tower. You can't stop us both. And boss fight.
Yay. Bonus action.
Nothing important is ever easy. May the gods take you first.
No. Roland, don't make me kill you.
Man. Am I cursed or something? Oh no, there it is. Oof.
Oh.
Oh, nice!
Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, that doesn't intimidate me, bitch.
Catching a soul. Sick.
Damn, I was hoping I would go first. Shit. Ayla, no!
Hmm.
You only have 85 health. Ow.
Nice. Well, the good thing is this fight shouldn't be too difficult.
Okay. That's good.
So it depends on how well you can hold out for.
We'll see. We'll see. Alright, my turn. Intelligence. Are you not hexed? You son of a bitch.
Bonus action. For a short rest. God damn it.
And
there we go.
Okay.
Oh. Nice. Oh, come on.
Let's think this through. If I do Hunger of Hadar. You son of a bitch.
Oh, dude. Damn. This is gonna be a tough little battle. Oh man, you're getting slaughtered. You need to heal yourself.
Oh, I do too. Huh.
Thank God they can't open my wounds. Oof. All right.
Oh, he can fly? Oh, I'm in a... Yeah. Oh, this is fucked.
This is interesting.
Can I bring you on?
Attack you. And while I'm at it, Yeah, probably should have just done close quarter. That's alright.
Have to keep going.
Oh, I should have healed. Fuck. Fuck in hell. No. Don't be a dick. Sorry.
You have a lot of potions, don't you? Yes, you do. Split. I'm just gonna take 7 of yours, if you don't mind. And
Did you just lose Atlas?
maybe
Oh man,
shit's really going down.
I can see that.
Try me.
I'm trying to get this battle done as quickly as possible so I can get to you.
You can't get to me.
Oh, why? Where are you?
You can't get in here
Why not?
because I'm in the wizard's tower.
Oh, well, one of my characters can. I can at least bring Lae'zel. A Karlak.
Oh, true. You can. You can.
Oof. Ow. Come on.
The hammer's gonna fall.
Ha ha ha. Suck shit.
Bye.
Another fight. Let's go. Let's get this over with.
Boom, boom. Now we're gonna go.
Shit,
That.
she's dazed.
And while I've got fire equipped, take you for everything you have. In turn, you're gonna use your little ability. I'm going to reject it. Back at you, mate. Oh, you're gonna jump. Oh, that's so cute. You think that's going to stop me?
Oh, I can cast haste.
You're
Oh no,
dead.
Aelin's about to go down.
I was hoping she'd found some remote bolt to rot in.
True or not? No fighting in here yet? You know the city's been a shock to them.
Damn it.
They'll get used to it.
Yeah, suck shit. Suck
How you doing?
shit. Terribly.
Terribly. Is the wizard causing some issues for you?
Yep.
Oh. It's a good thing I'm heading in your general direction.
Look, Aelin, this is all I can really do. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so fucked.
Drink. Drink. Perfect. Gave some to Karlak. Karlak. Do you mind?
Immune to poison, immune to lightning, immune to water or cold.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Where are you? Here we go. Alright, Karlak's coming.
I hope she can get in. There's no portal.
There's portals. Oh. Oh, was it the very left portal?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, I can't get in. Oh, fuck.
Ha, dickhead.
Let's see what you guys are doing. Wait, that's a bit annoying. Why can't I view what you're doing? See, this is annoying because I can't actually see what you're fighting.
I'm fighting 4 elementals, one of each type.
Yep.
Roland is here. Crank, which is like one of the reanimated beings, and the wizard.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's going well.
It sounds like
it's
it.
not. It's really not.
How to get...
Okay. Oh, this could be good. Can
Which
I
Wizard
heal?
Tower? No, not Guild Wars 2. Gate 3. To reach the Arcane Tower, Wizard's Tower in the Underdark without using the front door portal, you must bypass the Arcane... No. Can you get into Lorcan's Tower without the portal? I'm playing in honor mode with some friends, but one of us went into the portal and it closed before the rest of us got in. Is there an alternate? As far as I know, there's no other way into Ramazith's tower, but the portal should actually stay open. Is he already in the fight with Lorcan? Because typically, if it's your first time visiting, you can talk to him and tell him you'll get Aelin. Fight was started and the portal closed. They managed to win with a paralyzing crit on Lorcan. Fortunately, portal won't open again. I hope you have the correct party composition to loot the tower and the vault. Oh man, that sucks.
Oh,
I can't
good.
help.
Keep missing.
Do you need health?
We're good for now.
Okay.
I'm good for now. I tried healing Aelin, but nothing happened. Fuck, I dropped my weapons. No, I didn't. I'm okay. Ah. Oh, fuck.
Sounds like it's going really well. Find Auntie Ethel.
I don't think this is going as well. That's fine. I just need... Oh, God damn it. At least I bought some time with him being prone. Oh, and Aelin's gone. Oh, I hate this, and I hate that I didn't save just before this.
Look, if we need to do it again, just reload. Oh, this is now I can actually see what's happening. I forgot that I could just open up your stream on another window and just watch. This is perfect. Why didn't I think about that? Man, it's a shame because you're kind of doing okay other than the fact that you're, you know, so overwhelmed. I reckon you might have a better chance if Karlach's there, especially with the fire elemental.
Yeah, I think Karlach would have made this much easier.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's good. We got a few out.
Good job.
Thank
Hey,
you.
you're handling it pretty fucking well. I do say so myself.
But I lost Aelin.
Well, that's a price you pay for going off and doing things on your own. Unless you want to redo it.
I really want to redo it.
No.
I want Karlach with me.
Yeah. You
Okay.
just say the word.
But what did you do?
Literally all I did was went and investigated one of the murder sites, realized that the hag is there and she's got her own motivation. Apparently she'll just keep coming back if we kill her. So yay.
Oh.
And then she released a bunch of minions, which honestly, the minions are fucking easy. I dealt with them, so the four of us will be able to thrash through these fuckers. Quick smart.
Okay. Oh, what was that? That's weird. That's
Oh,
crazy.
did something go wrong with the game? Oh, shit. What happened there, Street Rat?
I have no idea. Karlach, come with me. I need you for an important mission.
Why have I lost control of one of my characters? No, I'm jumping in, so I get to actually be a part of the combat. You saved after, though, didn't you? After that recent. Yeah. So theoretically, I think all I need to do is just pick up a few more potions. Just so Karlach's got some stuff on her.
Okay. Drink a potion of resistance.
What's that feature that you've got from Stream Elements where I Am Luna has been able to join your party?
That is... It just makes announcements. So I can...
Oh, okay.
Little fun fact. Are you still looking at my stream?
Yes.
Look, Mama, look! It's so pretty. Stand up. You're slouching.
Just a little cute little thing that I've done.
Okay. And that's through Stream Elements directly?
Yep.
Okay.
So I've set up little commands. It will announce when people join the party.
Oh yeah, no, I've already bought all of this stuff.
Yada yada yada.
Alright, so what we're gonna do... Karlach, what have you got in your inventory? Show me your... You've got that, you've got that. I reckon you should be good, sweetheart. Alright. Let me just disconnect. Sorry, Lucian, but you can't come. I know. Sad, sad. Left portal, yeah?
Yes.
Are you already in there?
No, I've got to talk to Aelin, get her to join the fight. Alright, where is she? Make sure you've got potions and stuff
Oh, yeah.
equipped, elixirs and all that. Stramozzle.
Mother's visage speaks of ill tidings.
Looking for you. Seems dangerous. Let's take him down together. No.
Oh, so she died.
Yeah.
Ah.
And I don't want her to.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
But I was very unprepared for what was to come.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I get that.
Alright, I'm gonna salve. Cool. Might as well cast this.
God, the Night Song is a person.
You will address me with.
Oh, wait, why am I part of this conversation?
What
Am I-
conversation?
I'm the one doing the conversation.
No, that's
the
good.
dialogue.
That's good. That's good. I saved
God.
outside. That's fine.
All right, so what did you write?
I was looking for you.
What did you select?
Oh, I did not have any of these options. Oh.
Justice.
Yeah.
I have discovered you serve your mother.
You do not seek to share my gifts.
He essentially wants to siphon her
Yeah.
immortality for himself.
I had hoped to appeal to your better nature. Perhaps I overestimated you.
As Karlak,
No bother. I have an arsenal.
aim for him because he counteracts all my spells.
Okay. Man named Ketherick Thorn already tried stealing Night Song's immortal. He's dead now.
His magic lives. I'd hoped you
Determined to make a difference.
Boy, at the ready. Once I've taken control of the Asimar, she must go directly into the caging room.
My magic is yours to command, Master Leroican. Simply say the word.
I have great plans for you, Dame Aelin.
Magicians and their plan.
Here we go. Okay, I probably
Well, that's
didn't
a better
equip Karlak the way I wanted, but that's fine.
Well, this is already far better than what was originally planned.
Well,
If
that's
you have a
good.
bubble spell, it can silence all wizard's magic within it. I do. I don't. But if I can put this in a prime location.
Oh boy.
I should be able to put.
Oh, nice.
Suck shit,
Eat
bitches.
dick. That is awesome.
Awesome. Okay, that's good. That's a really good.
Sleep. Sleep now. Yes. Yes, my little darlings.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's really good. That's fine.
Okay. Let's go. Rage. Now, you definitely want me to go for a Lorican, yes?
Yeah.
Get him out the way?
Yep.
Done. There's one. Ooh. Ooh. Yep, definitely. Want him dead. Oh, dude!
Oh, he is hitting hard.
Fuck me! Alright, end turn. Chunky, chunky.
Alright. Gale, let's try and take out the cannon fodder. Oh, shit. The only issue is I can't cast any magic to him.
Yeah, because he's strong against it. He's got it at high defense, doesn't he?
Yep.
Well, if you can do damage to any one of the other sentinels or the elementals, do so. If you can.
Okay. I'll
That
take
sucks. What are you gonna do, mate?
Holy
Yeah, okay.
shit.
Yeah, it's a bit sucky for her, but... What are you doing, mate? That was a bit of a rough move. Oh, he's waking him up.
What is that? An air.
Nice.
Do something. Alright.
Puppy.
Scratch attack. You tried.
Bad puppy. Shit, he's awake now. Ooh. Nice. Now you've just woken everyone up, though. Dumb bitch. Oh, that's pretty useful. Not useful for you. God, I want her to survive this now. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's gonna be tough. Unless they technically don't kill her. I don't know.
Did say that she died.
Okay.
Miss.
Dame is really fucked. Did she take a pounding this bad last time?
Yep.
Oh, man. That sucks. Can you heal her?
I can't do a mass heal. I can just heal a little bit.
Is that because we haven't rested?
Yeah.
Then we probably should have done a long rest, maybe. For your magic's sake. I mean, we'll see how we go.
And then... I will do... Shit. Shit. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Nice. Oh shit, I need my stream up.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Let's drink that. And since we're attacking him... I hate that that is how you approach this. But that's fine. Go fuck yourself.
Ah, awesome. At least he's out of the picture.
Yep.
I could make the ground icy with Ice Storm.
Do you want me to move out the way?
If you can.
I certainly can. Is that enough?
Yep. Okay. That's good. That is good.
I'm wishing I could have done... I wish I could have hit the fucking... wizard for one hit. Or if I had a bonus. Never mind. It is what it is. Can't really do much. I'm just hoping she fucking survives. With 17 health. Jesus Christ, that's not looking good. See, I would have gotten the water element on the fire.
I went for... Oh, God damn it. I went for him because he was the one that was going to attack next.
I guess she's
On
gonna
Aelin.
try and finish. Yeah,
Yes.
there we go. Awesome. Nice.
All right, now... Fuck it. I'm gonna give you haste.
Nice.
And heal
Cool.
Aelin for something.
Yep, yep, yep. Oh.
Fuck.
Did she
She
just...
did.
Oh, man. I mean, she says I will rise again. We'll see what happens at the end of this. Drink. Okay. Jesus. fucking thing is tough. Shouldn't have done anything. Don't forget to heal Gale. If you can.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna heal Gale.
Oh, so cute. Damn. That would be nice.
There's something for you.
Why didn't you throw a potion on him?
Because then I can't do anything for my attacks.
Really?
Yeah, because that's a main action.
Oh, that's fair. But that might be worth it if you want to keep Gale in. It's kind of the sacrifice you make.
True, true.
I mean, if you feel that you can do something to negate these two fucks without them doing 14 HP damage to Gale. He is close to dead.
So close. I should be able to kill him before his next turn.
Oh, hopefully they focus on either Karlach or Atlas. Roar.
Roar. Do the roar.
Yeah, that's fine. You hit me for everything you've got. I'm just gonna roll with the punches here. Yeah, drink that. Doesn't mean I lose one of my extra bonus actions. Oh, nice. Well, that saved me some hassle.
You could always the Sanctuary spell on Gale to protect him. Sanctuary. Sanctuary. Prevents damage taken as long as you don't damage anything, which pretty much guarantees the survival until your turn. I can't. Okay. You're close to dead. Alright.
Nice.
Gale will be fine.
Yeah, I think so. With 2 enemies left on the field, and mostly dead. I mean, he's a level 4 or 5. What is he at the bottom? 4, yeah. If you don't finish him, Karlach will just annihilate him.
Should be able to finish.
Oh, so close.
Damn, 3. Shadowheart can cast it. You can check her spells whenever.
Did that do damage to Karlach?
It shouldn't have.
Okay.
I did target the water myriad. Maridon.
I reckon it might have done a little. That's okay.
Oh, I wonder if it's because of the push. Why is she taking damage. Ow.
It's all good. I'm assuming we're gonna have a fucking long rest or something after this anyway, so. Oh yeah, you are so dead. Boom.
Oh, she's back. Oh.
Yeah, told you.
Oh, thank God. Oh yeah, she's immortal. I
Yeah.
forgot she's immortal.
You
Oh, thank
once
God.
engaged. You who had purchased my submission with profane gold. Let every wicked magus, every vile murtherer, each slaver...
Man, we're just
and
murdering
misery
people left, right, and
merchant
center in this game right now.
Dame Aylin is
I
watching.
love it.
She is
Murder the
indomitable.
dragon, murder the devil,
When
murdered
your
one
face
of the
lights
greatest
the
wizards in the
shadows of
area.
your wrongdoing, you are broken.
Oh, she's gonna rip him? Oh.
Oh, she just went fucking Bane on him.
Oof. Nice.
Sick. All right, what's he got? He's surely got something decent for you.
The firehead fool is dead. Yet as I stare upon his corpse, I feel sadness.
Why? He's a moron.
Why?
He's a fuckwit.
I'm gonna go bard. I know something of sadness. Or at least the ballads do. What does it feel like?
Paladin's fatigue, no doubt.
Uh-oh.
You were excellent in battle, as is your way. And I am proud to
Salute.
fight at your
Oh.
side.
Thank you.
I will catch my breath, then to camp I will bring my...
Okay.
I'm just gonna do that.
Nice. Was that a short rest, yeah?
Yeah. Ooh. Armor of Landfall.
I will probably
Sure.
need a long rest at some stage, though, if I want Karlak to be effective.
Oh. You took the letter. I was about to read it.
Oh, no, you go nuts.
No,
Take
no,
it.
no. By all means.
I haven't even read the
we're
letter, I
looting
just
now.
went,
Yoink.
You are most fortunate, Roland. You catch my interest, but your letter demonstrates potential. I'm willing to give you a chance. However, a warning, you must be willing to do whatever is necessary. Power is not cheap, and I'll not suffer weakness in my own student, Lorican. Lorican, I have responded out of respect to my counselor, Balthazar, who advises me that you may prove a loyal ally in the coming fight. I understand you wished to know about the soul cage, which binds the Night Song to me. Details I cannot and will not provide, but the magic itself is necromantic, mantic in nature, designed by my aforementioned counselor. I hope your curiosity is satisfied. General Ketherick Thorn.
I'm just gonna save.
Is there anything else that you need from here?
By
By the way, did he have anything interesting?
No, he just had armor that I've taken. That Gale is now equipping.
Game
Oh.
of books.
Pam pam pa pa pam pam pa pa pam pam. Pam pam pa pa pam pam pa pa pam pam pa pa pam pam.
Bum 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 bum. Ba-boom.
Like, I guess. Oh, what's gonna happen when we leave?
We're about to find out. Da 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 da.
I need to get beyond the wall. The night walkers are coming.
Absolutely nothing happens.
Oh. I'm going to talk to the projection of Lorican.
Welcome, dear patron, to Sorceress Sundry. I am an
Lorowicans.
If you are a city official here to collect dues,
Oh, okay.
taxes.
Trade.
So who's now the shop? Oh, Lorican's
he's projection. Yep.
But he dead.
Yep. Doesn't mean he can't project himself.
Did he have anything?
Nope. Just magic spells.
Calm down, Biter.
And poor Lucian's like, wait, what the fuck just happened?
Oh, I will follow? Am I following?
That's entirely up to you.
Yep.
You don't have to follow anyone.
I take it that we're going to the...
Oh, I'm
hag?
going back to deal with that witch, yeah.
Yeah.
And figure out what the fuck's going on. Because...
Which
what the
I
fuck
would
is
like
going on?
to witness because...
Yeah, that was some fucked up shit.
She took me eye!
Yeah. I want me eye back! Okay. So we're going here. Now, I'm just going to get you to save, because I did get the success on the check.
I'm gonna catch me a hot one tonight.
Okay.
I'm going to play as Lucian. I got to convince this bitch to get the
Do you
fuck
want
out
me
of
to
here.
chat with her?
Friend dared me to come here alone for a couple of mugs of ale.
I should be able to do this persuasion check. I did it last time.
Who would
but
want me
we'll-
dead?
Ooh. Well, maybe not.
15.
There we go. I got the same
Nice.
number as last time.
Oh. Meant to be.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Yes, get the fuck out of here. Alright. You run away. Now we go upstairs. There's a bit of ruckus and whatnot. Now, if you want, you're more than happy to chat with this pirate.
You won't pin me down with a rhyme.
Pirate?
Mm-hmm. Just in here. Just to your right.
Captain Grizzly.
Yep.
Is
talk
that
to
the
her.
hag?
Go talk to her.
Can't a captain
I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the
come
bathroom.
over in peace?
Okay.
Oh. Why, hello there. Captain Grizzly at your service. What can I do for a long drink of water like
I'm looking
this?
for work of the musical
Afraid
variety.
I've got that covered already, mate. They ain't tuneful, but they are cheap as piss.
What services do
Oh,
you
there's
offer?
drinks aplenty at the bar. Anything else? Well, those days are behind me. Even for one as fine looking as yourself.
Doesn't a captain need a
You're
ship?
standing in it, smart ass. Or our innards, at least. She may not sit on water no more, but she'll always be my ship. Oh, not this claptrap again. Listen, Laura was here, all right? Knocking back pints like there's no tomorrow. But she was alone. I saw head nor ass of this so-called kid, and when we tried to kick her out, she pulled a knife on my front man. Bet she didn't tell you that bit, huh?
Laura's daughter isn't here. Where is she?
Not a notion. But not a soul has seen this so-called vanner of hers, myself included. Look, I know Laura from my pirating days. She ran with Bart Blackdagger's crew. Heard they tossed her overboard when she gutted the bosun over a game of cards. Now, I'd no beef with her before this,
All are welcoming the maid, but threatening my staff, claiming we took her kid, she's bonkers. Dangerous. Next time she pulls a knife on me and mine, someone might die. Something has to be done.
What are you suggesting?
There's one way and one way only to shut someone up. She's dangerous. And I couldn't call myself a captain if I stood by and did nothing. I hate that it's come to this, but I'll pay a hoard of gold to whoever scuppers her. Permanently.
That's insane.
No less insane than lying about having a kid. If you don't do it, I'll find someone else. You can make it painless. Not everyone will.
Ooh.
Absolutely not. I refuse to do your dirty work.
Oh, you're no fun. I wanted you to stain your soul with the blood of an innocent mother.
Oh, well, guess I'll just decorate the room with your insides. They'll match my new carpet beautifully.
Such a fucking cool transformation.
Son of a bitch.
Yep.
We meet again. Hag pregnancy.
Yep.
Hello, Petal. Miss me?
She'll explain. It's fucked.
I killed you.
Ah! Did you think you were the first? That I didn't plan for it, Petal? Marina ran off with the child I was promised. Because of you. So I had to find myself a new one. And little Vanra was so very tasty.
Look at her stomach.
I'm already showing. Doesn't it suit me so well? Vanra sits in my belly, growing fat with power. In time, I'll vomit her up and have myself a fresh young hag to train. Unfortunately, that leaves me in a pickle. For while I'd love to rip your guts out, I shouldn't. Exertion is bad for the baby, you know.
Oh my
So,
god.
Walk away. Walk away and let me a fine hag make.
No tricky offer for me, Hag? No incentive? I'm almost disappointed.
You want to negotiate? You lost that privilege when you killed me, you little shit. Stay and die.
That's cute.
Or walk away and live.
No. You can surrender the child.
Or what? You'll kill me, touch me, and the girl dies. And I'll simply return, stronger than ever.
Oh, so, yeah. You know, based on how tonight's
A
going,
woman in my
we're definitely going
condition
to
should be
finish next
relaxing
week,
in the
right?
bath, not dealing with this nonsense.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'll leave you to my crew, mate.
Mate, I think at this rate, we still got another 2
Somehow
months
survive.
of content.
Stay away, or Vanra will suffer.
And our Saturday in about a month is going to be interesting.
Why? What's happening?
Game
in a month?
Awards. Well, not the Game Awards. Summer Games Fest.
Oh, true.
Because that'll be a fun thing to chat about. I know you're not the biggest trailer kind of guy. Within reason, obviously.
If it's not a cinematic one, sure. If you're gonna reveal a game, show me a game. Don't give me a movie trailer. I assume.
Did I? Oh, I think I used. I used the wrong ability. Never mind.
This is my happy place.
Holy shit! Nice work.
Thank you. Thank you. Didn't do a lot of damage, but something.
All right, now their turn to start opening up our wounds.
Yay!
Bitch tits.
Yeah, run. Damn. What you thinking there?
Oh, is it my turn? Sorry. Hold on.
Oh, it's a reaction.
Yeah. No. My bad.
Such pretty skin. I want.
Alright. Still 4 more turns. Let me know when I need to chime in.
Okay. Okay, they're thinking.
Bleed you. Cut. Make all the hole.
Ugh.
Just made myself another coffee.
Awesome.
And look, perfect timing. All right, buddy. Let's give you some of my. Well, that's not what I wanted. No. Bloody hell! I moved my cursor too quickly. Boom. Gain advantage on the next. Ooh. Oh, that was nice. Oh, so close.
All right, one down.
Well. Hey.
Soldier.
Yeah, fuck it. Have a pommel to the face. Hey, look at that. Shock of the century. We're doing better than what I did. With 4 people instead of 2. Ah, fresh coffee.
Okay. Not flaming
Psionic blast.
feet.
Here you go. Dipshit.
He
You
did.
can die now.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Oh, easy. Alright, cool. I don't need to waste my key then. Maybe I should.
Do you have Gale as backup?
What? You son of a bitch. The fuck?
Fuck yes.
Come on, girl.
One more.
There we go.
Ethel, again. I was hoping she'd found some remote bog to rot in. Don't waste a step.
We'll find out if you think so.
Right. So that's the shenaniganery that you've been getting yourself into.
Uh-huh. Now we can go down and continue the fight.
Continue the fight?
Yep. Oh, you thought that was done? Oh, no. No, no, no. You can save if you like.
Sure.
And then down the cellar door. As we continue to try and find Auntie Ethel.
We're gonna kill a pregnant lady?
Yes.
Cellar door. Door.
Oh, what did I... Oh, I went through the wrong door. Sorry.
This is crazy. Oh, whoops.
A door. What the fuck? Who's that take? Wait. Do I need to jump up? Oh, it's a hidden fucking door again.
Oh.
Now the question is, am I going to be able to see it? Can any of our characters see it? Oh, never mind. You just walked through.
That's curious.
Huh. Well, well, well. Oh, no, 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 no. Lockpick.
I love how you're lockpicking from up there.
I have skills.
You have some serious fucking skills.
No doubt about it. This is where the hang must be.
Oh, mask. So we got more people here.
So many dates to plan. So many people to turn down.
Right. Right. I wonder what happens if we go this way.
I forgot that if they're under the spell of the mask, do we just take the mask off and knock them out?
Can we?
This place is trapped.
Oh, I just...
What happened?
I don't get it. What's got Dame...
DC 20.
Come on. The Roacan got what was coming to him.
Must be tired of killing evildoers.
Fuck.
I don't know.
Are you in a fight?
No, not yet. Why, are you?
Nope. Okay.
Come on, mateys! Let's slit this landlubber from head to heel!
So many dates to plan.
Oh god, this is like a proper dungeon again. Jesus Christ. So I guess we're skipping these guys?
Yeah?
Easy.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Oh, lever.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, the big tough hero finally showed up. I told you, Peddler, you can't hurt me without killing little Vanra. I have you beat, so do the heroic thing. Die.
I'm just bringing Gale.
They're apparently...
Oh, you're in a fight?
Yes.
Oh. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna go for her.
Yes, but what I'm going to suggest is we set it to knock her out.
Okay. I am hidden and I'm not in a fight. They haven't seen me.
What the fuck? I seriously want to replay that. That is not the direction I thought you were going to go, bitch. Oh, that's really fucking annoying. That was bullshit. Anyways. Yep, cool. Try and... Let's try that. Use cutting words. Yeah! Thank you.
That's alright.
Awesome. I'm really annoyed that I didn't get fucking Harlack there the way I wanted.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Sonic Blast. Can't move or take action bonus. Oof. God damn. These fucking extra characters are gonna be more of a pain in the ass than I give them credit.
Oh boy. I know we said that we're gonna knock him out.
I'm mainly thinking about her. I'm kind of indifferent to the rest of these fucks.
Okay.
It's mainly just her.
100% so we can save the kid.
Yep. Because I'm wondering whether we can cut the kid out.
Of course.
Oh, she got a clone of herself. Ah, fucking
Yeah,
hell.
she's got 3.
What are these spores?
We're about to find out.
We are. Fucking hell, she's like healed a decent amount. Whoa!
Oh.
How do you like it when I take your fucking soul, bitch?
Ow. Ow.
What is it? Fuck. This is gonna be annoying.
I feel like we need to get rid of the spores. They heal.
Oh, sick. Oh man, that's not good for me. Fuck.
Why? What's happening? What's happening?
Karlach's lost her frenzy, and I don't, unless we do a long rest before this battle, she's not able to actually get the damage output.
Oh.
Fuck. God, that sucks. This is why I prefer Lae'zel as a fighter, because she doesn't need frenzy to be more stronger. She just naturally is.
Yeah.
Don't you fucking dare.
Oh, I forgot to cast. Damn.
What did you forget to cast?
There's a spell that I have that can reveal.
Oh, the invisibility.
characters.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's all good. Yeah, okay. Oh, fuck your polymorph, man. Ah, bitch. Soul catching. I can't do anything.
Gotcha.
Won't take me yet.
Yep, awesome.
Ethel lies unconscious, her stomach bulging from the child she ate.
You did it.
Bitch.
Oh.
Poisonous Slime Bomb. Corellian's Grace. Jade. Tarnished Charm. Potion of Awesome. Right, and we're still dealing with these fucks.
Yep.
Well, at least I won't get freaking polymorphed, so yay. So let's go. Mummy. No. You're a dick. Now let's have our fun.
I feel a little bad.
About what? About killing them?
People.
Hey, they chose to wear the mask and be the slaves. If you can knock them out, knock them out. If not, oh well. Nice knowing ya.
She's back.
Great.
Oh, you're going after that one?
Yep, might as well. He's nearly dead, but I just can't. Oh, you're going for the mushrooms?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get rid of them. Nice.
Thank you. Need a dick, bitch. I'm not going to be able to do that for much longer, though. will say those fucking gloves have been handy. I am not 100% sure what they're doing, but they're doing something. Awesome.
Oh, they heal themselves. Oh. Thank you. Okay.
Oh, she
I
did
should
now.
keep her down for a little bit. Well, I think she's gonna come back. Okay.
Maybe we do have to deal with those spores.
Yep. Okay.
Fuck.
Atlas will
okay.
focus on the one on the cliff.
Yep. Should probably deal with the captain as well if we got the opportunity.
That's good.
God damn. So there's two there. Where's the third one? Oh, it's over there. Yeah. Oh, shit.
Which I'm gonna send Gale towards. God damn it.
It's funny, because, like, on the one hand, I'm grateful... Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, I'm with you now. Ah, this is not going to be enough.
Or maybe two on one.
It's going to have
I
to
should
be.
have gone for the one that you were targeting.
No. That's fine.
It's gonna heal itself.
Not necessarily.
Nice.
I just can't jump any higher, so... Well, I can I even... No, I can't even drink. God damn it. I gotta be careful. See, they want to live, man. They just want to live. Damn, that did fuck all.
But it will do continuous damage.
Yep, now she's divided herself, which is annoying. Not much we can do. Awesome.
Okay.
Oh, is it my turn? Shit.
Yeah, yeah. So Lucian should be able to finish off that
Potentially.
mushroom.
There's no guarantee.
Aye, aye.
Oh. Haste spores?
They're on the floor.
Sick! Yeah! Awesome! Wicked!
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Oh, thank you for the cheering, Impulsive.
Oh, that... Oh. Well, that was a waste. Ouch. Bad. Naughty, naughty.
Oh.
Close, but no cigar, huh?
So close.
Hmm. I gotta deal with all these fucking invisible Ethels.
No.
Oh!
You don't have to.
That was mean. Hello.
You don't have to come after me.
Oh! Oh! And your concentration's broken and everything. Jesus. It's all happening to you.
Great.
Alright, at least I have a vague idea of which one it is, though. Yay. Here's a question. Alright, here I go. 1, 2.
Oh, come on. Was that all you could do?
3.
Oh, come on,
Hope to God this works. 4.
Nice. So she's the one?
Uh-huh.
What path lies before me?
Okay, I literally have no spell slots. We have to take a long rest.
Yep, I'm aware. I'm aware. You have no spell slots. I have no rage. My monk now is basically out of key, apart from one that he's got left, which I'm going to use to hit really fucking hard. Now, if I can get the fire, that would be awesome. Because then I can add some fire to my punch. No. Nobody asked you to play. Go away. Oh, dude. We don't want to be standing with those bugs, do we?
No.
Ooh, dude. That's not good.
Where could I be?
There.
Is that what we think?
That's where the dialogue came from. I'm thinking right there.
Right, I'm gonna get rid of you.
Nice.
Fuck it. Dead? Oh, because I took the mask off. Okay. Necessarily early. I wish I could lift you. That would be nice.
And then slam me against your knee.
That fucking worked. I'll take that as a win.
Oh, that was
Now,
absolutely a win.
The problem is, I don't know where this bitch is.
I still think she's somewhere there.
These boots have seen everything.
Because that's where the dialogue came from.
Well, I can take a chance and hit fire there and see how I go.
Wait. Oh.
Oh. That was a waste. There's something there.
There she is.
Wish I'd known that earlier.
That's why I said wait.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna use him. Nah, you're fine. Ah, god damn it, Gale. Right on the cusp.
Definitely not her.
Oh,
this is definitely
Atlas
that
is
one.
Almost dead. Atlas is dead.
Fuck. Now you're gonna switch places. God, that sucks. Mate, you are really not helping me.
Oh, Gale's dead.
Wait, really?
Yeah, both me and Gale are
man.
dead.
Do we want to do this again? Properly?
Yeah.
Just reload. I know we're close, but fuck. Here's a question. Do we want to just do the long rest now? Get out the way.
Smart.
No. No, absolutely not the most difficult. This was just petty.
I think the dragon was the most difficult.
Oh, man. For me, honestly, it's a toss-up between that dragon and the devil. It could honestly flip either way for me.
Yeah.
Because both were massive fuck yous. Whereas this feels like a mid-tier boss. We just didn't figure out the puzzle quick enough, and I wasted all my abilities early on, which was my bad. Alright, so we're going back to camp?
Yep.
Cool. Because, yeah, if I'd known about the mushrooms, then that would have been the first thing we would have been going for. Why am I naked?
Why? Hello. Hello. Do you want to... You can put clothes on if you want.
I had clothes on. What happened to them? Why am I naked? What the fuck happened?
Catch a faint odor, one without any discernible sore.
Sure,
Tasteful
well,
boots.
whatever.
What do you mean, whatever? I had clothes on. What happened to my clothes?
At least you're not butt naked. At least you got
I might
some
as
sort of
well be.
decency.
Here, is that better?
Jake was playing behind our backs. Oh my god.
I feel so free.
You should just play naked.
This is my honest and truest form.
Does that mean...
But seriously, what happened to my clothing? It was on me. Where did it go? What piece of gear am I missing?
So you should be looking...
I pressed that. Okay. I get it now.
Do you want civilian clothes? Because that's what I'm wearing. I'm just wearing civilian clothes because I look ugly as hell.
No, I've just realized what it is. So now that I know that, then I can walk around naked, because fuck it.
That's so funny.
You want to ride these devil horns?
Oh, damn.
Oh, damn! The straight guy hits on the gay guy. Alright. Are there any characters that want to chat to us? No. Fuck them all. Screw them.
Nah.
Denied. You can't deny my love for you. Oh yeah, baby.
You sleep, but the wicked don't.
Get the hells away from me!
What the hell?
Peace, brother. We're here to take you home.
The master needs all 7 of us for the ceremony.
Come with us and be reborn. We'll live again.
Cazador wants with him.
The right. The master needs him.
Why should we let Cazador have all the fun? After all he's done. Vengeance. You think he's ever kept a promise? He will never let us be free.
You all
After
know
all
that.
these centuries of torment, I know what you all want. More than power. More than to walk in the sun. You want to see him dead.
Starion has the strength to defeat Cazador. We should stand together. Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's not gonna go well. That's definitely not gonna go well. Oh, definitely not well.
Stand with the runt of the kennel. Save us. That lick spittle only ever wanted to save himself. You were always weak, brother.
Okay. So,
It's our only chance to be free.
to enjoy
end
centuries?
Centuries of
Starion. Are we gonna fight them now? Seriously? We were saving our bloody energies for something else. Go away.
Great.
Why? Why? What the hell? Jesus.
Alright, Leon.
Oh, come on, man. Because vampires be gay, man. That's why they attack us. Good work.
Thank you.
Man, when your powers hit, they hit fucking hard, man.
Oh, Astarion's
Oh,
in this.
thanks.
At least they're gonna miss.
How Astarion handles this. Don't you fucking dare. Oh, yeah. Okay, sure.
That was good. That was good. No, fuck off. Oh.
Just drop it. If we need to do a short rest, we do a short rest. Big fucking whoop.
No, I think once we finish this, we have a proper long rest.
Oh, awesome. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
No, I was just more concerned about proning you guys.
That's all good. Oh, come on. Why am I missing? Thank you. Jesus. Well, that worked out. Yoink. Yoink. Yeah, you're right. In that case, you can be
Nice.
dazed. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Lucky you equipped Astarion.
Boom, 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 boom. Lucky what?
You equipped Astarion.
Yeah. Lucky we equipped him, lucky we leveled him up. Because at least he's now got the full amount of health that he needs. Goodbye.
What a mess. Well, at least you've met my family now.
Oh, this is you. Never mind.
Why bother? They seem to like their torturer now. What does it matter if they end up dead?
Even if they're misled, they're in danger.
We aren't like them. We are...
better.
Better. Everything has changed. What matters now is that I can stand up to Cazador. He will be furious. And he'll be even more furious when I get to that crypt and stop him.
Yeah, we have a hag to kill
For what
first.
it's worth, thank you. No matter what happens down there, you helped me stand up against him.
You're welcome.
Awesome. Can we go to sleep now? Night, night. Night, night.
There we go.
Thank the Lord. Leave camp.
I'm also going to do a salve once we get into the cellar.
Good call. I forgot I need you to lockpick this fucking door.
Yeah, that's right.
Boom. Bom, 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 bom. Bom, 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 bom.
Pick.
Bom, 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 bom.
Ooh,
Bom, 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 bom.
nice.
Just?
28.
Oh.
For a 15.
Yep, you just got it. Good job.
Okay.
No doubt about it. This is where the hag must be.
This'll be fun. Thank you, Auntie.
Oh.
A trap. Time to dance.
Auntie will be so happy when she sees my chores are done.
Are you coming, lad?
So many people.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that they don't see me.
Oh, they can't see shit. They're stupid.
Lockpick.
Did you fuck up?
Oh, I got a nat 1.
Oof. What?
Okay.
Again?
Let's go again. That's better.
Yay! It's a good thing we saved, huh?
Oh, and I'm going to save again now.
Good call.
Now that we're fucking prepared. Oh.
Before we do anything.
That might be worth a look.
Oh, do you want to move the barrels?
What barrels?
Do you want to take the barrels? They're fire wine barrels. Might be handy.
Where?
Yeah.
Oh. How much storage have I got?
Might be good for Karlak to carry. She's already got an oil barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn.
And all right, so she won't be able to pick that up.
Making me sweat.
However,
Oh, are you kidding me?
What?
We didn't have to go that way. We could have gone this way.
What do you mean?
Time to press ahead.
You know where this leads to?
Back where we came from.
Yeah, we could have just gone this way.
Yeah, but we need to unlock the door, didn't we? There's a switch on this side. So that's the way out when we finish whatever this is.
Oh,
Yeah.
there's a switch right there.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to jump up here so I get into a good position. Wait, you want to position yourself?
Yeah. Wait, how do you activate her?
I think once you kind of get up these steps.
Oh, I see. Yeah, go for it.
All right.
Oh, the big top I down. Come, darlings. Help auntie.
She's going to release all her characters. Awesome.
Gale and I are going to go for this.
Don't forget to turn on your stun.
Oh. Yeah, perfect. Yes, did it. Actually,
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
not bad.
Yes. One. Yeah. Also, I don't know whether you want to deal with her little minions now or later.
Oh, true.
I mean, look, if you've already started doing damage on the spores, deal with them. Because you don't know how long that's...
Thank you.
That's alright.
Frenzy? Okay. Need to get rid of that bard.
Yep.
Not a lot.
Hate that.
Only 10 damage.
It's alright. Least of my problems right now.
Nice.
Oof. It's alright. Goodbye.
That's good, that's good. Ah, damn.
You can't get enough damage on it, can ya?
No.
Fucking sucks. Oof. I hate that she can turn invisible. At least that specific. Ah, damn it. All right. Gee, I wonder which one you are, Auntie. I wonder.
Start going for the other mushrooms?
That's the plan. Oh. Why didn't I consider this? Awesome.
Oh. Of course. You guys have non-lethal on purpose? Yes. We're non-lethaling on Ethel so that we can carve the child out. Because if we kill her, then we kill the kid.
Exactamundo. Curse of Regret.
Not Curse of Regret.
Oh, man. I don't like that one bit. You're making me drink potions that I don't want. That's what I fucked up on. That seems like a waste.
Oh, do I have... Oh, wait. Cancel. Where's my potion bag?
Okay.
Potion seller. I've got basic poison. Do I have not an antidote, but a resistance? Fire resistance. Elixir of poison resistance. Yes. Lit.
What the fuck? How does that miss? Oh, man.
Awesome. Okay. I've taken poison resistance potion. If you've got one, use it.
Oh, yeah. Didn't even think about that. Because she's going to use poison, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
Especially for the next phase. Once we destroy that last mushroom.
Alright.
Yeah! One more. Whoa, whoa, what happened there?
Poison resistance. Done. Alright.
Do I have... No.
Still on my feet.
You... Elixir poison resistance. Send to Karlak. Karlak. I need you to drink one. Yeah, this is kind of sucky, but oh well. Oof, sorry, mate. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's okay. Frightened. Jesus Christ. Dude. Whoa. Fuck off, man. You can eat your regret up your butthole. Now, I don't know whether to... You know what, I'm gonna give this a go. Oh, fuck me, she got in the way? Well, in that case... her fucking hag. I went and hit the spore and she was in the way of the spore when I did my magic attack.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I'm impressed by that though. That's actually really fucking cool. The small details, man. The small details. Alright. Going to send that to Lucian.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Lucian, I need you to pop a potion, mate. And then you're gonna help out your brethren here. This one failed.
3 health. Ha, suck shit.
Awesome!
Oh yeah, I forgot about this view.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I want Karlak to focus on mushrooms more.
Yeah, no,
She's
that's
gonna
what
be
I'm
the
trying to
hard
get to.
hitter. And then... Perfect. Oh.
No.
wonder. Damn.
Nah. Maybe next time. Yeah. Now she's doing her bullshit fucking plague.
At least we won't be poisoned.
Boom.
No, not my mushroom.
Heading out.
Need to get some health on him. Oh my god, I'm really getting sick and tired of that fucking curse of regret. Do you need health?
I should be fine. Yep, I'm all good.
Okay.
Another day, another fight.
Now the question is, where the fuck is Auntie Ethel going to go next? Oh, wait, I thought I... Oh, yeah, waiting for you. Nice. It's a shame they weren't together.
Yeah.
That also works. I approve of that.
Thank you.
You're gonna fly.
Thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna just get in on the action.
Good call.
Just back on over here.
Yeah, not near the edge. That would be bad. Ooh. Alright, which one?
There.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
How do you know? Did you see something?
When it's on her, she talks, she has dialogue, and as she's going invisible, the dialogue box still shows up as she's invisible, and this was the last spot that she went to.
My little trick.
Do you have an AoE swing, like cleave?
I do. I just don't know. Am I on her or is she like around me?
I think you're in front of her.
There.
Yes, nice. Well done.
I would love to push her right now, but fuck me.
Stupid pregnancy. Yeah, we still got knockout.
You know what's annoying? I can't use my fuck. My fucking arrow.
Because then you'll kill her.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Your soul is in good hands.
thanks for the haste, bitch. Damn it. Can I ask, if I do unarmored strike, is that going to be considered...
I think it has to be a normal attack.
Fuck. Oh, man, that sucks. Alright, so I can't really use it. God damn it. Haha. Well. Fucking deal with your ass then. Cunt. Nice.
Thank you, thank you.
Probably shouldn't have done that.
Nope.
Oh.
Okay, now I don't know where she is. I mean, she could still be there.
Yeah,
there.
that's kind of the problem. So if I do main hand attack, that'll be just whatever my normal action is?
Yep.
Nope, that doesn't quite work. Fuck. You know what sucks? I have a scroll of see invisibility.
Oh. I do have the concentration spell Fairy Fire, which will reveal where they are.
Handy.
Yep. I'll get rid of you while I can.
Alright, so do we think she's still in this corner?
Based on what I can tell, yes.
There she is.
Oh.
Knocked out.
Ethel lies unconscious, her stomach bulging from the child she ate.
Done.
Ivana, right? Your mum sent me. That went perfectly.
Oh yeah. Ooh, Feywild Sparks. While your Sorceress Tides of Chaos feature is active, you will always trigger Wild Magic Surge when casting spells.
Oh.
Is that something that you might be interested in? Ooh, drink to turn invisible. Just a rare option. Alright, I'm going to take the rest of that. Makes it easier for the wearer to succeed death saving throws. I'll let you decide whether you want those. She still got them, by the way.
Oh.
I can save your child. What's this? You've been a silly thing, sweetie. Did I not warn you? Did I not tell you death was coming for wife and child both? But you didn't listen, and now the love of your life is rotting in the ground. I can't save her, but your babe, your sweet little babe, who is the image of her, I can save him if you are willing to pay the price. Cool.
Always room for more?
Pig's head. Cleaver. There's a chest here. A little bit of money. Not too much.
It's always good to have.
And they're dead.
I am curious what is through the rest of this map.
Salty Scimitar. That is literally the name of the blade. Well now, that was very eventful.
Everyone left.
Oh, the others? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Was there anything of interest?
There's a trap chest.
Cool.
There's a gnarly cauldron.
Gnarly.
Vitriol of Shadow Root Sack. Sure.
Well, I'm happy with our performance for tonight. What do you think?
Yeah? Oh, I should save. That's...
Yeah. We'd hate to have to redo that because the computer decided to go... or the game, I should say.
Juicy apple. Woodfang.
Well, that's all done.
Oh, there's another specimen here.
Another specimen?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean?
A Mind Flare parasite specimen.
Ah, nice.
We have 9. Oh, boy. Black hole. Creates an intense... Oh, I can create black hole.
Dealt with
a specimen of these nuts.
Ah. Mugwort. Dragon egg mushroom.
I'll give it a shot.
There's a pouch. Ooh.
Oh.
Apparently I missed stuff here last time. Fuck.
Just exploring. Poison apple. Toy block.
Just remember to save before we quit.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
He killed all the bad guys on his own.
Thank you for reminding me, because would not be fun to do all that again.
It would certainly be an interesting little experience. We'll just do it again and again and again and again till we get it better and better, and then perfect it. And then eventually we'll be so good we'll never take damage. I wonder if you can do a no-hit run. I don't think you can. That would be fucking insane. Not without some serious cheesing. I could walk through here. Oh, awesome.
Where did you wander off to?
I'm just kind of off in the distance, just collecting some herbs and shit. Oh, found the mount. What's here? Come on, start digging. Start digging. Ooh. Found some money. I like money. All right. Oh, what's that? Cool.
No pissing or shitting. If you break it, you pay for it. Any fighting and Captain Grizzly will shank you. Got it?
Is your captain alright? I saved her from the hag.
And I didn't lift a finger to save her. It was like I was stuck in a fog. My mind addled from every direction. All I could hear was
Is there a completion to that
Captain
quest?
was safe and well upstairs. Gives me the willies just thinking about it. Captain said you're one of us
Looks
now.
like it.
So far as I'm concerned, you're part of the crew, mate. Welcome to the maid.
Oh, nice.
Will you give me discounts?
That would be nice.
Mate. What can I get you?
What can I get you for?
He just sells camp supplies.
Well, if we need more food, I guess.
Holy shit. So we did 2 quests?
Oh, thank fuck.
Oh. So you want to finish the game?
No, I'm exploring. Apparently I'm hitting too close, am I?
So I take it that we'll kill both Orin and Gortash.
I believe so.
I guess it depends on which one we want to have powered up.
Oh, Jesus. Some part of me wants to do Orin first so we can get Karlak.
Lae'zel back?
Lae'zel, fucking hell. Now I'm doing the opposite. What is wrong with me? I don't even know my women anymore.
Nope.
They're just bodies. Visit Laura and Vanra. We need to do that, but we'll do that later. I think we'll leave it there.
Oh, God.
I'm actually happy with that progress. That was a bit different. It was nice to do a night where it wasn't like, oh, you're gonna get slaughtered now. And just like getting through by the skin of our teeth. Although, that wizard's fight was, that was something.
That was intense.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Let me just pull out my notes. Oh, what did Kate send me? What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm talking to Eve. You have a problem with Eve. Spending money on Piper. Talk to me. I'm all ears. Fix this problem. Trust me. I don't care about what you think about me. But let me tell you, you're not going to fuck it up for Eve. Willing talk. Oh my god. That was from Frank. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, he's, you know the bitch, right? I'm sorry, stream. I'd like to just get straight into this, but today's just been a bit of a shit day. He's not going to understand. He's not going to actually listen, and this is the frustration that I have with him, that I've always had with him. I can't have a reasonable conversation, and on top of that, even though I am an adult, he still likes to sit there and go, I treat you like a son. Yeah, you also treat me like a fucking kid. Yeah. So go fuck yourself. I'm not saying I know everything, but there are certain things. I have a little bit of experience and a little bit of wisdom, but he doesn't want to take that wisdom. No, he doesn't care about that. He only thinks about the shitty life that he's unfortunately had dealt to him. And it's like, yeah, I feel bad for you, man. I really do. Lo and behold, I know I've had an easier life compared to you. But you either take the punches and make the best of them, which you have, and in certain aspects, you also haven't. Anyways. Let's have some fun gaming news. Yeah. Sorry, you were going to say something?
No, just... It almost feels like... I said this before, just before we started streaming. It is that negativity. It is the quick to it.
Yeah.
There's no reasoning. It's just straight to it. And it's like, slow the fuck down. You, as Jake, are your own person. You have different experiences. I don't give a fuck how old someone is. And, oh, you don't understand how hard my life is. No, I don't. I've lived a very different life. That is what makes me an individual. Don't put your despair onto other people and everyone has to feel that. And, oh, because you've had it hard, everyone else has to have their life hard. No, it doesn't work that way. It frustrates me.
You know, you phrase that really well for me, because I think I do try too hard. It's not even that I try too hard. I naturally want to empathize with people. I do. I'm aware that I'm never going to 100% understand exactly what they've gone through and what they've experienced. Because guess what? No, like you said, I haven't lived their life. I've had my own experiences that have shaped me and have, for better or for worse, determine a lot of my actions and a lot of my decision making. Just like he's done the same thing, just like my mother, just like my wife. And it's the same thing that'll happen with our child. It's the same thing that happens to everyone. So, yeah, it's... But for him to sit there and, you know, just... It's the quickness of his attitude. And the fact that he even had that when he texted his daughter when she reached out. For better or for worse, for whatever reason she was reaching out. She was just reaching out. And then he sends this really aggressive text. It's like, dude, if you don't want anything to do with her, that's fine. But you don't have to be that much of an asshole. But his attitude is, well, I don't care. Okay. By that definition, we should all just not care. Right? Anyway. Family. They're fun. Sometimes. And then you get moments like this. I just... Yeah. What do I do? I'm not in love with him. I'm not the one dating him. I never would. Because honestly, there are attitudes about him as a man that I just go, no. No, sorry. I don't agree with a lot of the way you approach things. You're too headstrong, and you look at how you handle things that you've got balls. That's your ideology of having balls, is because you go headstrong into things and you make it a concrete, distinct decision. Awesome. Works for you. I like to consider what my options are, what the pros and cons of everything are, so I can potentially make the right decision. It's not going to be the right decision 100% of the time, but I can at least be thoughtful and future-proof myself on the minefield that I'm about to walk into, as opposed to just go in. Like, it's one thing for me to act like a barbarian in a video game. It's a completely different manner in real life, because I don't actually operate like that as a human being. That is why in video games I love to go headstrong, because it gives me that freedom. I'm able to make mistakes. I'm able to explore. But when I'm dealing in a real life scenario, you don't get second chances, especially when you say something to someone that could potentially piss them off or burn bridges. And that's something he just doesn't understand. But
I don't think he thinks logically.
No, that's it.
And one thing I've always noticed about him is he's very rash to just say it as it is without thinking, what are the consequences of what I'm going to say? Because you're right. It can ruin relationships. And it has multiple times.
Yep. Now I'm concerned that this relationship is going to be fucking ruined. But it's like, it's not even... Now Kate has to choose. And this is the thing, right? My wife is the kind of person that if she can't be fucked wasting time with a person, she's just not going to bother. And that's even worse, because of that. And that's essentially what Frank will then turn around and constantly tell me, see, she doesn't care. She doesn't want to. She's not even trying. She's not worth your time. Why do you not have the balls? And then I have to fucking hear it. And then I will tell my mom that, look, you be with him, that's fine. You are more than welcome to see your granddaughter. I'm more than happy. But I am not going to keep coming over and dealing with him telling me that I don't have balls as a man, that I am not able to stand on my own 2 feet, because I actually agree with my wife and I kind of side on certain things that she says and does. Because if I didn't, I wouldn't have married her. It's pretty simple. I didn't jump into this relationship because, oh, I was desperate. No. I saw an opportunity. I saw a future with someone, and so I married them. Because otherwise, I probably would have been, it just would have been for the sake of the relationship, then I probably would have ended up with the girl my first date went, I can't even speak probably, with the first girl I went out with.
Yeah.
And that would have been it. And I would have started a family with my first girlfriend. But I felt that something wasn't right, and I felt that that relationship was not going to be fruitful for myself, for me. Neither were the other women that I encountered in my life. So, and at least I didn't jump into having, a child with someone that didn't quite work out and then go off and find someone else to then start a whole family and then complain and bitch about, this fucking state of things. Anyway, God only knows what would happen in 10, 15, 20 years. I don't even know what my relationship with my wife will be like by then. Maybe it won't work out. I hope to God it does, because I love my wife dearly.
You're a very strong team.
We try to be. Honestly, it's the only way you can make a relationship work. You're either on the same page in your values and your beliefs. The rest of the little nitty gritty stuff, like, the certain likes and dislikes, yeah, they're going to be different. But the values and the core beliefs need to be on the same line.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where I've always felt aligned with Kate. I've never felt disaligned, because if I was, I wouldn't have gone down this path. So. Fun times. Fun times. Gaming news?
Yes.
Excellent. What would you like to start with? Do we want to start with the Nintendo stuff? Because I feel like tonight's going to be a bit of a Nintendo night. Everything else just seems secondary.
Yes. So, Nintendo, once again, releasing another game for another month.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the Nintendo Switch 2 Star Fox.
Yes. Now,
which isn't so much as a surprise, considering his appearance in the Mario movie, which I have yet to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I am excited.
Yep.
I saw the trailer,
mm-hmm.
and I immediately thought, awesome. I haven't had a fun aerial shooter game. This is just, it's Nintendo. It will be fun. I didn't realize, though, as people on Reddit do, because I go on Reddit,
yes,
the toxic part of the internet, because that's where I get a lot of my news, because there's usually links to articles and stuff. Yep. Not a lot of people like the design of the characters.
I personally don't. I'm actually surprised that you do, but if you do, awesome. I honestly thought that
see an issue.
Yeah, it's funny because I felt that this is exactly what you keep talking about when they constantly make things look too realistic. And that is my problem, where I feel like because of how they've designed him, that's not to say that graphically it's not impressive, but there is a very distinct choice Where is it? Where is he? He feels way too like we're trying to hit the realistic mark. And I think it's lost the characteristic or the caricature personality that
It does
originally
give a furry, someone wearing a fox head. But it's
Well-
not to say that it's terrible, and it's not something that you're going to be seeing a lot of.
No. But like there's just something so I don't know. All these characters do it's it's the same issue that I've had watching The Lion King. Where because you've tried to make them too realistic, now I don't feel like I'm getting the animated personality. As opposed to if you made this an animation. Let's just have a look at original Star Fox. Because, yeah, I mean, it's a massive upgrade. No denying that.
1,000%. The amount of polygons that's in Star Fox now compared to what he used to be. Though his design in the Mario movie, awesome.
Yeah. See, that, I will agree, that looks better. That at least has a bit more of a personality to it. This just feels like they've gone for the, okay, we're going more for the super ultra real.
Can you bring up a photo of Star Fox in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate?
Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Yeah, that's still better.
This, if anything, they should have gone with this design.
That design. Yeah, I 100% would have been okay with that. But instead... Oh, where is it? No, because now I need to go back. We've gotten this ultra-realistic version.
Well, that's his dad.
That's his dad?
Yeah, Ace.
Oh, really? Right, I didn't... Okay, I missed that little detail. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't see two... So, okay. I don't hate the design. It's not something that I'm super focused on because when I'm playing the game...
That's because you're a Nintendo fanboy, so you'll eat anything up. Give me more.
You're not wrong.
This is the issue I have, because if this was any other property, you wouldn't say it, you would be beating the shit out of this.
Yeah.
But because it's Nintendo, your eyes just go, oh, like you have that like Sailor Moon glossy, like, I'm looking at the moon, it's so pretty, Nintendo, give me more. And then you're suddenly walking into the store like Smithers going, gimme, 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 buy, 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 I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it, I want it. And you forget, it's what fucking mom told me today, where you're being a hypocrite.
Yeah, I absolutely am.
And that's fine, as long as you acknowledge that's... Because don't get me wrong.
It comes down to this design choice that I don't think is super distracting. It is a very realistic look, 100%. But for a character that you're only ever going to see in cutscenes, and majority of your time is spent looking at the arse of a plane or a ship or a car, it's not something that is going to be a main focus like it is for a game where it is a character.
Sure, but I get the sense that they're putting a lot more effort this time into the story aspects. So it feels like you're now engaged in an anime or a movie.
Mm-hmm.
But now you've just completely ruined some of the charm of these characters because you've gone fully ultra realistic. Now, if that's a style choice that you want to go with, by all means. But I understand why people are kind of shitty about this, because it does kind of feel like you're ripping out the cartoony soul of it. This would be the equivalent of the next Mario game being ultra realistic, and now he doesn't look like an actual plushie or a toy. He now looks like he's like a normal human being with real facial hair, because, well, we want ultra realistic graphics and it's easier to animate. Well, I'm sorry, but like now you are changing Mario, and it's no longer Mario. It's not even a caricature of Mario. It's Bob Hoskins playing Mario. Well done. Congratulations. Which is fine. I love Bob Hoskins playing Mario. No issues. I think he did a wonderful job as that character. But it's not Mario in the Yahoo kind of sense.
Yeah.
But on the opposite spectrum, the game looks fucking cool. I've always kind of... I like... So I'm like in two minds about this. When my instinct was, why are they still making this like rail shooter where it's just you go down and you're just shooting shit? There's nothing actually fun about these types of games. And then they showed a couple of other bits where you've got a little bit of the free roam mode where you do fly around in areas and you do actually have control of kind of the general space of where you're flying. And I think there was a multiplayer mode in this as well, or some sort of competitive, cooperative something. Yeah. So all of that, I'm like, okay, there's a bit more to this. I'm overlooking aspects. I'm jumping the gun on certain things. Cool. There's more to this game on top of the fact that they're adding all the various difficulty modifiers that then change the challenge aspect. And then I really thought about, well, why have they obviously kept to this style and haven't chosen to make an actual three-dimensional game? And I thought, well, maybe it is just a simple case of, well, it's easier this way to just have it be more on a linear trajectory and we don't have to worry about these big spaces that we have to detail. Or it could just be the simple fact of, we just want to make this simple kind of flying arcadey type game that allows you to just focus on the enemies that are in front of you. It makes it more engaging from you're driving the story forward this way, which gives you the sense of progression and direction for the story, with these little vignettes that are, hey, we're going to give you a little bit of freedom to explore. So, plus for a kid, this would be fucking easy to worry about. Like, imagine a 7 or an 8-year-old kid having to try and figure out, like 3D space, which, yeah, any kid's going to be able to figure it out in time. But if you give this to like a 3-4-year-old, just to play around with, this is at least simpler to grasp because it is just up, down, left, right. You don't have to worry about a 3-dimensional space that you're moving around in, so it simplifies the gameplay completely, while still offering various levels of challenge. So, yeah, no, I think honestly, it looks like a really cool game.
So I'm just going to let you know, because I don't think you do. This is a re-release of the Star Fox 64 game.
Yep.
So everything that was in the 64 game
is remade and redone. Yes.
With the added caveats of multiplayer, like the team mode, the co-op. I personally would love for them to re-release Star Fox Adventures, which was a you play as Fox, but you're running around and it's platforming.
Yeah. Yeah.
That to me would be a lot more fun. And I hope they do release it for the emulator online.
One day. Maybe one day. Or they'll just choose to remake it. Who knows? Or
buy it.
this might be the jumping point where they go, okay, well, we've seen some level of success. There's some level of interest. Let's now make a new game in this saga. It's a possibility.
This also has, I might be talking right out of my ass, but I almost feel like all these releases in their IPs as of lately is building up for a new Smash Bros. Game.
Oh shit, there's facial recognition in this?
Yep.
Oh wow. I didn't even get this far into the video, so I didn't see this. That's pretty cool.
Of any of the Star Fox characters.
Yeah, that's sick. That's really neat. I like that. And that makes more sense why they've chosen to go for the more realistic style, because then you can do this kind of shit. It's a lot easier. To be fair, they could also 3D animate it in a very cel-shaded style like Borderlands, but oh well. It is what it is.
Yeah. Again, I don't think their design is terrible.
It's not horrible. No. No, absolutely not. That's that. Again, even the design in Lion King is not as horrible as people want to say. I get it. You've got the nostalgia and you've got the association with the originals built up. Completely understand, because I feel the same way. But the new movies are perfectly fine. There's nothing actually wrong with them. They're actually really well directed, well choreographed, well designed. It is just awkward when you're used to the characters from the cartoon now being overly hyper realistic, and it's missing some of the expressions, which I know they fixed in the sequel movie, or the prequel movie.
My main issue with the live action Disney releases is that when Lion King came out, they advertised that as the live action. It's not.
Yeah.
It's highly CGI'd to be realistic.
Yep.
It's not live. You're not using real animals. You've animated them.
Yep.
Yes, you worked with actual lions and cubs to get that design.
Yeah. But it's not like you were
animated.
it's not like you were actually directing them.
Correct.
Mm.
And I have a very deep fondness for the cartoons, just the amount of work that went into those, just the expressions of the characters. There was, and I've said this to you in the past, the Disney magic has started to evaporate as more and more of these movies come out.
It's
Like when we
evaporated
watched
a
The Devil
long
Was-
time ago, man.
Oh.
It evaporated a long time ago. People just haven't caught up, and the people that were paying attention, like myself, were already like, yeah. We were sitting there on the fringes going, please, please God, fix this. You're able to still turn the ship around. You haven't turned the ship around. What is going on? Why haven't you turned the ship around? You're still doing this shit. Why do you think this is going to work? Oh my God, you're sailing into the iceberg. You're about to you just hit the iceberg. Oh, yep, sinking ship. Oh yeah, you're shocked that you hit the iceberg, the one that we told you to avoid, and you're choosing to literally continue sinking. Oh, you're just going to go down with the ship now, are you? Okay, no worries. Well, bye.
When we watched The Devil Wears Prada
Anime
2,
for the win. Yeah.
and the trailer for Moana came on,
Oh man, that was painful.
it it was painful. It almost feels like it is an IP that was sold to a different company and they just did it on a low budget.
Probably.
I feel some of their 3D stuff has been great. Don't get me wrong. I think Tangled, an incredible film. I really enjoy Tangled. Frozen 1, I love the direction of the story. I thought this is such a good message to give to kids. I love it. But once they started pumping out these live action films and less of their animated, and they tried to get their animated films to be at the level that they wanted to be at years ago. Like, I watched Wish, and I thought it was a really cool concept as a film because it was the origin story for all the Disney characters. And I was like, you know what? That's clever. That's really cool. I like that. You're setting the precipice of your kingdom of Disney films into this little contained movie. And I thought that was really cool.
I don't think I've actually watched this, or maybe I have. I don't even remember. Something rings a bell, but
cool. Do you want me to tell you plot points?
No, I think I might rewatch it because something about this I have a recall of this, but now I don't even know 100%. So I might need to just rewatch it, and it seems like the perfect movie to rewatch with Piper. So easy.
Yeah.
Plus Chris Pine, fuck yeah, love him, loving the bits.
Such a great actor. But I get the redesign of Fox. Like, I get it. I do. But I personally don't have such an issue with it.
Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, I'm never going to sit here and deny that, well, if you connect with it, you connect with it. I just can't help but feel, biased much? You got an issue with one property when it releases, and you're like, why can't it be like just be less realistic and more animated? It works as an animation. You can't just do. And then they do this with Star Fox, and I go,
Funny.
If Street Rat disagrees with it, then I know he's being consistent. When he's sitting there going, no, I think it's great, I don't have an issue, then I know, I got you, young man. Which is fine. You know? It's like all you guys that love to, suck on Game Freak's dick every time they release a brand new Pokemon game. And you're like, oh yes, we love all of that. Give me more.
Hey. I'm still looking forward to Beast of Reincarnation. I think that's going to show.
At least it looks like a real game. Look, we've actually put effort into something. Really? You spent money?
Winds and Waves looks like they've had quite a lot of money backed into it.
Jeez, I wonder why. Because, maybe if we release another one of these half-baked products. Oh, but it's to do with the system. The last one didn't give a shut the fuck up. You could have, pulled back on your animation and your asset designs and made something that was on a different, art style. You could have done it. You chose not to. You went ultra realistic because of course now 3D animation's a little bit easier to deal with. But by that definition, oh shit, well the fucking tech can't keep up. No fucking shit it can't. But it could for The Witcher, so Can't make a video game work on the Switch? I beg to differ. It may be a potato handheld, but it's still a pretty decent handheld, man.
Oh, it's such an impressive piece of tech.
Yeah. Yeah. It really was.
But
it still
I
is.
think
It's man,
the
I'm
success
watching
of third parties support really
Yeah.
boosted the console.
Well, like, okay, so I'm watching Kate play Hogwarts Legacy on it. Now, yes, graphically, doesn't compare anywhere compared to the PlayStation 5 version or PC.
Yeah.
However, it still looks pretty decent on a potato. So, and a potato that actually ends up giving her a decent amount of battery while she's playing it. I don't have an issue with that. She doesn't either. It's fine. People play Roblox, which looks even uglier. It's not all about the graphics.
Nope.
As we've stated many, many times. And will continue to. So, I mean, I played the prettiest game, which was Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice 2. And I was waiting for gameplay. Didn't really come. Oh, yeah, there were bits of it. I think that was gameplay. I feel like I had more in a David Cage game. Quite strange. Oh, never mind. Well, Microsoft thought that was the right choice. We're competing with Naughty Dog. Yeah, at least they give you a video game to play. And it's a little bit longer than 5 hours. Oh, whoopsies. I mean, I think even Ready at Dawn actually had gameplay in their gorgeous fucking Order 1886. And even if it was average gameplay, it still had a game you could play. Oh no! Fucked up big time there, didn't you, Microsoft? Yes, you did. Oh, it's not entirely Microsoft's fault. They didn't actually develop it. But they did sit there and go, yeah, throw more money at the problem. Come on. This will be our feller. It's gonna sell like gangbusters. Yeah. How did that work out for Rise of Rome for you guys? And even that had more better gameplay. Oh, that's gotta burn. Sorry.
Ouch.
Had to throw that low ball. Back in the Xbox One days. Oh, it's all online. Sorry, if you want to play your Xbox offline, you got the 360. Well, that worked out really well for you guys last time, didn't it? Are you listening yet? Are ya? Well, Asha, I hope that maybe you can get this console back into run. Because I honestly would like to see that old school Xbox. I would love to see a company that takes a bit more risks. And they're trying. They are trying. Fable looks like it may be a return to form in some fashion. And I do know they might have a few, Gears maybe. But Gears, I just feel like that it's never really truly done much with the gameplay that I feel is meritable to keep making sequel after sequel, other than maybe some story tidbits. But anyway, I digress. Any other things that you want to mention about our wonderful furry fox?
Not so much for Star Fox, but more so how Nintendo releases their information.
Okay.
So I have the Nintendo Today app.
All right.
And that is where you get Nintendo announcements. So they announced that they were dropping a Star Fox Direct on the app for that day. And I thought, fuck yeah. You know what? This is the style of marketing of shadow dropping information where you're at such a high pinnacle point. Why the fuck not? Just go, yeah, catch the direct in a couple of hours. Join us where we talk about Star Fox.
I mean,
okay.
It's as direct as you're going to get from a marketing standpoint. And that's provided you've got your customers are connected to that app and are getting that information. So if they do, wonderful, everyone gets, the invite and everyone gets the information and everyone can get excited. Because I think that's the way a lot of this marketing material will probably work going forward in the future. It's hard to get to people as it is outside of your general old school marketing methods. So if you can create a platform that customers are happy to join up to and get that information direct, you're laughing. Because then you're not worried about other third-party opinions. And
It also means that you're
narrative.
not on a platform like Twitter, where Nintendo doesn't really want to associate with a platform as controversial as Twitter. So why not create an app that is a calendar? That's all it is. And use this calendar to announce specific dates for all our releases. It's smart.
Mm.
Don't get me wrong, they still use it, but it's not first on there. They'll announce it on the app and then it gets live on their social platforms. And you're right, it is really controlling a narrative. And I think that is a really smart way to control it, because then you've got countries like the UK, Australia, who have age limits on social media.
Mm-hmm.
So how are these people going to see this information come out if they're not able to view it online? Well, here's an app. It is for everyone to use. It is no way harming anyone. There's no controversial things that you're going to see on there. Every age can access this app. It's smart. But shadow dropping a direct like that? Fuck. I love that marketing tactic.
Well, them controlling the message is going to be an important thing moving forward, because of course they're now increasing the price of these fucking things along with all the services
AI
around them. So beginning September 1st, 2026, Nintendo, now this is Australia, but it's happening in the UK, it's happening across the globe, America, everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe all the other countries, it's an increase of about $50 or €50. Here in Australia, it's going up by 70, so it's going from $6.99 to $7.69. So, I mean, we're not quite at PlayStation levels, and we also don't know whether Sony might decide to increase their prices again. But obviously, they probably might. But this push has actually not come directly from Nintendo. It's come from Nintendo's investors. So I find that very fascinating that the investors have sat there, probably looked at all the information that was provided, and they all felt, well, you're underselling yourself for what you're theoretically going to release. And there's something that I've just read that I didn't even know this information came out. I'm just going to quickly check something here on JB. What am I doing?
So Nintendo sells at a loss on their consoles to make a profit on their games.
Yes. So now I
Which
think the
is
investors want
not-
them to, yeah. So, and this is still the big issue.
Jesus.
Yeah, you're seeing this, right? So for anyone that's listening to the podcast,
$1,000.
it is 999 Australian dollars for a PlayStation 5 Slim with a disc. Without the disc, so just the digital, it's 919. So technically speaking, Nintendo's still behind the competition. So they're still the cheaper system. But that is a lot of money for most families to go off just to have their kid play video games. And again, when we're looking at tablets, that's not how you spell tablets. And that's kind of the leading competition. $379, and you've got access to Roadblocks, and you've got access to maybe Minecraft. I honestly don't know.
Yeah,
Fortnite
Minecraft's on there.
potentially. You're going to have other free titles. Even at something that's a little bit better for $500-$600, it's still cheaper. And that's common for most kids to even get their hands on. What's an iPad at the moment? Yeah, a base iPad is still $549. That is what they're competing with. That's a hard fucking sell when most kids are happy with, well, my kid's playing video games and they play them for free. I don't need to pay as a parent. That's kind of the shitty thing that they're then challenging. But what they believe is, and this is just something I found, as Nintendo announces earlier today, they're going to increase the price of the Switch 2 in multiple regions. This is in GoNintendo.com. Changes in market conditions. Nintendo's president has already apologized for having to make this move, but now they're sharing some insight into how they plan to increase consumer interest in picking the platform up. Speaking during an investor briefing following their latest financial report, Nintendo President Shutaro Furukawa said that the company will prepare a robust software lineup to enhance the Switch 2 ownership value. Furukawa went on to say that Nintendo will work diligently to overcome the price increase barrier. So their hope is by releasing enough exclusivity or exclusive games or unique games that you can only get on their platform, it'll be enough of an encouragement for people to buy their system at close to $800.
What I really like that Nintendo is doing is that they're giving their consumers months of time to go, hey, just letting you know, in 4 months, 5 months, we're increasing the price by 50, whatever it is in your local currency. You either buy it now, but you've got time. I like that. I know Sony has done it in a far shorter amount of time.
Yes.
Where they'll announce it and then a few weeks or a month later.
Yeah, I think it's about a month. It's usually, you're probably right, 2 to 4 weeks. I think 2 weeks might have been the shortest time frame.
Yep. So I like this direction of transparency. And to be fair, we've looked at it. $50 more or $70 for us still makes it a reasonable price entry point to get a console that is both a handheld and a home console.
Yeah.
I still think that is your best choice to get into the market. Sure, you're being excluded from a lot of bigger games like Crimson Desert, GTA 6.
Give
and
it
that's why I
time.
think there's going to be an increase.
Yep.
I'm sure maybe we'll see Crimson Desert on the Switch too. Maybe. I see that being a very possible game title. Probably not until next year.
No,
They do
no,
have
I'm not
the funds
expecting
for
it
it.
straight away. Yes.
But with how your bigger games, and I always believe that you get a console based on what your friends are playing on so that
Yep.
you can play with them.
Yep.
Sure, a lot of third-party titles like Fortnite are cross-play, so you have that flexibility of, well, I'm a PC gamer, so I can play on my PC while my friends are playing on their consoles. No issues. But if you're playing a game like what's that stupid Horizon game? Horizon
Oh, you're talking about the multiplayer one that they're
Extraction
working on?
shooter. Yeah. That is going to be locked on the Sony console. So all your friends are going to be playing on it, but you're a PC gamer and you're not going to be able to play it.
Maybe not. There's no guarantee of that. Because they might look at it being a service game and go, well, we'll release this as a multi-platform because we want to try and get it in as many people's hands. But then whatever the next version of Horizon is, Horizon 3 or whatever side interstitial fucking game they choose to make, they might decide, well, that's going to be an exclusive.
You say that, but I, being the person that I am not optimistic that that game's going to even sell nearly enough to justify them to do a multi-platform release.
Depends on if they've been developing it from the ground up to account for that. You're right. I don't think it's going to go as well as they hope. And from what I've been hearing, the first beta that they had, or the alpha, didn't go so well. There were some people that enjoyed the kind of the loop of it, but then other people broke it down and went, well, it's kind of a extraction, go in, deal with the bosses, get out. And I think that for a lot of people who have played this series, have enjoyed the journey and want the third game, because like Mass Effect, you get to the second game and you go, oh, this is building up to something. This is about to build up to a conclusion. We want to see this conclusion. What do you make? A fucking multiplayer game. Are you fucking insane? What the fuck, guys? Conclude your fucking story first. Then if you want to make some interstitial thing, go nuts. Now, they might be making something on the side, but for all accounts, nothing has been talked about that they've been working on it. Because majority of the team have been working on this multiplayer game. And if it shits the bed, which some part of me hopes that it doesn't, but another part of me does, because, oh my god, it would be glorious for them to be proven wrong. That this stupid push for multiplayer, for live service, the way they approached it was wrong. As opposed to adding value and multiplayer suites to an already existing single player, no, they've gone the opposite direction and gone, let's make just exclusive multiplayer and make it on the cheap. And then we can make lots of money off these, season passes and microtransactions. Like, no, wrong approach. Naughty Dog and Ghost of Tsushima had this down packed from the beginning. You add on the mode on top of an existing service. And if they kept and continued that and allowed these companies of theirs to add that extra value onto the existing property, I think it would have worked out better.
Yeah.
And you could have started off small and then worked on top of it as you moved on. Like GTA 4 was the first time they did online. And that was, hey, let's just add it on here. Let's see how this goes. I think they even did it in San Andreas for the first time. And that was like a
San
really
Andreas
rough.
had a co-op.
Yeah. So there you go. They had something that they played around with that. And then 4 had multiplayer, but it was very rough. And look what they developed and added into 5 by that point. Now, I know that Take-Two is a much bigger company, which we'll get into.
Mm-hmm.
But
Sony and its online aspect is a detriment to the market and to itself.
In certain aspects, yes.
One of the big things that they banked on was the purchase of Bungie. Now,
oh yeah,
I've got little snippets from the Kotaku article that I read this from.
Yeah.
So Sony purchased Bungie for $3.6 million.
Yep.
Recording of impairment losses against Bungie
Million or
Incorporated.
billion?
I thought it said million in the article.
They purchased them for 6.3 million?
3.6.
That seems way too cheap. I think it's billion.
Let me check.
Because if it was million, that's less than the budget of their Spider-Man game. Then yeah, I would have bought that in a heartbeat.
I would have bought it as a normal consumer.
That's exactly my point.
Sorry. It is billion. My apologies.
Yeah, that makes more sense. There we go. Sorry.
No. Thank you.
Because for 3 million, buying a studio, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'll fucking take some extra credit. Yeah. It's 3 houses worth. Not a big deal. It's 3 mil. Yeah, I got 3 mil lying around.
Easy peasy.
Let me just sell a few properties. Done. There you go. Let's make a space game. Jeez. What a bargain. No, so 3 billion, 3.6 bill.
Recording of impairment losses against Bungie Incorporated's intangible and other assets. Now, this is in yen. So in quarter 2 of last year, they lost 31.5 billion yen. Quarter 4 was 88.6 billion yen. Fiscal year 25 total 120.1 billion yen.
Yeah.
Now, Marathon isn't reaching the level of constant income that Sony was expecting because it's too niche of a game.
Yes.
Since the release of the game, I have been looking at Steam DB and I'm always curious.
Mm-hmm.
It's not in the top 10 of games being played. It's about 10,000 to 15,000 players.
Yep.
That is a considerable loss since its launch of 88,000.
Yes.
And Steam is supposedly the highest purchase storefront for this game.
Yes.
Now, Bungie is expected to have more layoffs expected due to the lack of sales.
Man, that sucks. That means they will severely be downsizing that studio.
Yep. Destiny 2 has reached an all-time low since their last expansion, Last Light.
Mm-hmm.
I've said this before. You ended the story that started Destiny 1. You finished it with Last Light. You killed your own game. Since then, not a lot of content has been seen because the team has also shrunk on the Destiny side of things.
Yep.
But apparently, it is said that Marathon is going to get an upcoming free weekend to attract new players and introduce new modes so that they can try and grab people's attention.
Yeah, they're trying everything.
Sony, I think, tried to bank on Bungie being that revenue stream for them, and it has failed miserably. Online gaming has changed so much in the last decade. It sucks that, COVID happened. Everyone was home. Everyone had time to play games, specifically online games. Unfortunately, now people don't want that. The market is now in favor of either single or cooperative games.
Yep.
That they can pick up, put down, come back to later.
Yep. Not feel like they are beholden to the whims and changes of a service, of a live service.
Correct. Or, hey, make sure you log in tomorrow to get your daily reward.
Which is clearly fucking psychological warfare at its best. And I think most consumers who have experienced this know that. And so they're going to go to a product that is going to respect their time, not make them feel stressed because, oh, I need to log in and this is now a job.
Yep.
Just for me to get the benefits.
Just so I can get a colorful armor set. Just to prove to everyone that I'm a dedicated consumer to this product. Yeah, no one gives a shit anymore. Your online games that have been around since the dawn of time, like WoW, Guild Wars, RuneScape even, they're committed. The games have stayed pretty consistent, evolved. Sure, they've had their dips, but they're still successful because people are willing to spend the time since years prior instead of going into a new game like Apex Legends or what's the other one?
Fortnite?
Fortnite, yep. That's dipping as well. There's only so much you can do as a consumer going, oh, I need to play Apex to do these missions. Marvel Rivals, that's the other one. To do my dailies and weeklies. Oh, I need to get into Destiny 2 to do those. It's like, enough. People need to live their lives. A game should not feel like work that you're clocking into just so that they've got your time.
I mean, I wholeheartedly agree. At the end of the day, the entertainment is meant to be fun. It's meant to be engaging for when you need it, for when you want it.
Correct.
Now, that's not to say that we can't have experiences that are unique and they're one-offs. Like, you've got Broadways that exist. Those are the actors that you're going to have at that point in time. So the next time that show comes around, it'll be new actors, new performances, new energy, new expression of the same script, but it's going to be different. Same thing with a comedian that comes around and does whatever their current skit of comedy. I am perfectly fine with games that have this perpetual change in its design to exist. If people enjoy that, that's fine. What frustrates me is when you're designing, say, something like a Destiny, and it's giving you the impression like it's an MMO and a world that I can explore and I can play with a group of friends, and then you're cutting out content. So it's really hard for people to jump in and go, well, I want to experience this from the beginning. And this is what I don't think they really took on the feedback the way WoW has, because WoW has gone, okay, we're telling our story. We're going to add more content. We're going to get you up to X level. And at a certain point, because they wanted to add one new mechanic, which was we want to be able to fly around freely in the main open world. Well, we can't do that with the current map because of how the map has been designed. So, well, we can redo the map, redesign the map, and do it in a cool, fun little story aspect. So they did that. And I think from, like, things started to play a little bit weaker after that. But up until then, they were coming up with some cool ideas. And it's not like they were completely removing content up until that point. That was the big shift. And even some of the other stuff still sort of existed. And what have they done? They've turned around and said, well, there might be fans that want to experience the old stuff again. Here you go. We've created a couple of those old servers. And I don't think Bungie has sat there and gone, maybe we should do that for Destiny. Here's Destiny 1 in its full package with all of its content, and we're going to add a couple of extra little features so that someone who just wants to play by themselves will have bots in there. We finally added bots so you can actually do the Vault of Glass and do all of the raids by yourself on like a semi-easy mode type deal.
Yep.
And then do the same thing for Destiny 2. Here is a version that's got all the DLC up until this very end, and all the new stuff that exists, you'll have a new package or a new DLC that you'll need to subscribe to in order to get. There are ways to do that. They've chosen not to. They've just jumped ship, forgotten about the product that was their baby for so long, because, like you said, the story finished, and now they're trying to tell a new story. And I think what they're trying to accomplish is cool, but I think the studio's probably too big and has spent too much money compared to the way the studio that makes Tarkov spends money on their product. And it's this unfortunate reality that they are not able to make and be consistent with the kind of game that they're wanting to make for such a niche audience. They thought that they were making something that, oh, we can make this niche mode and make it so it's for everyone. Well, you kind of didn't, because Tarkov is that. Sorry, not Tarkov. Arc Raiders. That's the for everyone style of game. And that was successful. But that was also budgeted accordingly. You have gone Bungie on this title and then tried to sell it as, oh, it's like a regular Bungie game. But it's Tarkov. It's our version of it, with all the storytelling that you know and love from us. Well, is it though? Because you're kind of also cutting corners here and there. And people sense it. I've heard that it's a fun game. I've heard that there's a lot of success in what they're trying to accomplish. But then they're also changing the meta constantly. They're trying to revert on changes. They're trying to appease as many other players, because there's probably some people that just don't connect with it. So they're like sitting there going, well, we gotta fucking change it. Either stick with it or don't do it at all. Because now it doesn't even feel like you're committed to the fucking product. But I understand why you're changing it, because guess what? You are not you're not a company that's at like a team of 20 that can do this on the cheap. You're a proper fully fledged studio with a lot of high paid Western staff. Trying to make a big budget version of a Tarkov style game that's probably made cheaper and has slowly worked its way to where it's at now. But that team can afford to be niche as it wants to be. I mean, there's a reason why Counter-Strike to this day still sells and is still up there in the charts in some form and fashion. It might not have the same amount of people, but it's just a very basic, simple, easy game for people to get into. And then all it requires is your skill level to improve with it. They haven't changed the meta. They haven't changed the rules to go, oh, we're going to make it account for every player now. we're going to change the kind of setup so that it's easier for players to... No. You get in and you fucking learn it. Just like chess. And I think people appreciate that more because you know exactly what you're jumping into. And you're either going to love it or you're going to hate it. But how are you supposed to fall in love with something if it's constantly changing?
It's...
Robin's trying, Street Rat's trying to formulate his opinion. Sorry.
It's interesting because you want a game to change, but instead it should be adapting.
Yeah.
Because when you look at moments that were in Destiny 2 where, or even Destiny 1, where there was the loot cave and someone found a glitch where they were just getting loot. And it was the moment where
I fucking
Bungie...
remember doing that.
I missed out. And
man, it was weird to feel this sensation of, oh, I feel rewarded that it's like a group of us just sitting there, just pounding away at every single enemy that would just keep spawning and just watching the little green orbs just drop. It's like, this is actually fun. It's broken, I know, but I feel like I'm actually being rewarded as opposed to, oh, I play the game and maybe there's a drop, maybe there isn't. But what does that say about the fucking game? And then what you choose to do is patch the problem as opposed to, okay, well, let's patch that, but maybe we need to give them more loot so they feel like they're getting more. It doesn't all have to be amazing loot. We can just change the numbers. It's why Diablo was successful. It's why people love those styles of games, because you kill a mob and you get a bunch of these random colors and you go, oh, maybe this will be the one. And maybe it's like mid-maxing a little different numbers, but occasionally you get that yellow and you go, oh, yeah. You're feeding the dopamine part of the brain. That's why it works. And I don't think Destiny fully got it until later on, but even then they were still fucking stingy in certain aspects, so. Because of course they wanted you to buy the microtransactions.
Naturally.
And yeah, it's the whales that stick around because they're dedicated to solving the meta and getting everything and feeling like, oh, my sense of accomplishment has been completed now that I've got the ultimate, whatever it is. But like you said, most people don't have the time. They want to live their life. They want to play their games the way they want to play. And so I think, yeah, there's a lot more success in these indie or even early access fucking multiplayer or co-op style games that are these survival games that, hey, I can jump in with you and we can quest together, but also we can build stuff together. Isn't that fucking fancy? We can create and we can journey together. Fuck. Well, and you can be as basic as bitch with the creation. 4 walls and a door. Wow, and a roof. We need crafting. Awesome, pop it outside. Don't shove it in there. We have our beds in here. Do you want to go into the effort in creating a castle? Fuck no. I just want to do these bosses because that sounds fun. We're just going to put everything out here, make it look like our personal junkyard because we just need that to function for that part of the content. Or, oh my god, I can make the Louvre. I can make my own personal Sistine Chapel if I want to. Decorate it, add all the artwork, create individual rooms. I've got NPCs I can put here. Awesome. You get a room. Would you like a bathroom, sir? Perhaps a walk-in closet? Awesome. We'll add that for you over here. And this will be the kitchen. And here is where we keep the animals that we slaughter for the kitchen.
See, now I want to play Enshrouded.
Right? This is my point. And yet these big companies are spending ludicrous amounts of money going, oh, we're going to give you fucking Horizon. You're going to go in with your mates on a single run and just kill a monster and then get some loot and feel, yeah, I got success. Yeah. Is it really, though? Is it, like, rewarding? Because, yeah, I'm sure there's someone. But honestly, I feel like Monster Hunter does a far better job. Oh, and, you know, it's funny, Monster Hunter, you can play it single player. Did you know that? I can play it with mates, but I can play it by myself. Oh. Fancy. They've only done it like, 25, 30 times before. Doesn't take them 10 years to make it either. That's the other fun thing that's always like fun for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
anticipation of a game when it's announced to when it's released.
Like, you know what? Can I just say something? You know that you know that lawsuit or the no, I think it was a lawsuit where Sony basically put the hammer down on that Chinese company that was making their version of like a multiplayer Horizon.
Yep.
I will fucking laugh if their new multiplayer game from the studio that makes Horizon comes out and it's a piece of shit. No one wants to play it. It's not selling. And Sony on the side is going to be kicking themselves so fucking hard that they didn't sit there and took the fucking deal when these Chinese developers sat there and said, if you let us be like, we'll make the game, you just give us the license and we'll like cut a deal. They must be fucking kicking themselves so fucking hard that these Chinese guys are going to sit there. They're going to redesign the game asset-wise, but the game's going to be exactly the same, and it'll probably be more successful. And made cheaper because it's in a fucking cheaper studio to make overseas. Wow. How fucking arrogant.
Greed.
Yeah.
It gets us far.
Greed, ego, stubbornness, whatever you want to call it. There's a number of fucking things playing here. But God, it's going to taste so
I would
good.
love to see what that game would have been.
I think it's still probably in development. The Chinese one you're talking about, or the Asian one.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's Chinese or Korean. I wouldn't be surprised if it's still coming out.
I hope so.
Like, yeah, okay, they got told off to not make it look like Horizon because it's way too close. Because for them, they thought, well, if we can try and sell it to Sony, then maybe Sony will cut us a deal and we'll develop it. And it'll be like the Chinese, like it's set in our region of the world as part of this universe because we're so inspired. No, Sony didn't want that because maybe Guerrilla said, no, we're making our own multiplayer game. You can't make a multiplayer game. God, it would be fucking hilarious that Guerrilla goes off, makes a multiplayer game. It sucks, and they should have spent the money on a fucking on the third single player game. And you should have let the Chinese studio do the fucking multiplayer version. And just worked with them on, here are the story aspects. This is how we want the kind of story aspect to function. Anyway. I can't wait. Man, if they prove me wrong and their new Horizon game comes out, the multiplayer one, and it's a success. Bangers. Wonderful. Congratulations. You finally got something. I'm just not sold. Because the feeling I get is a lot of people want a very different style of game, and Monster Hunter seems to be what people are craving because Monster Hunter gives a better variety and I think is a more fleshed out game. Whereas I think the new Horizon game is going to come out and it's probably going to feel like the Dauntless game.
Yep.
Maybe better. Maybe better.
I I just don't think Sony's in a good position for their first party titles and are now banking on GTA 6 as their...
So we can jump into this if you want now. So
that was my segue.
Yeah, awesome. Sorry, I interrupted your segue.
No,
Would you
you're
like to
fine.
complete it?
I was just going to say, Sony's just banking on GTA 6 because of, which I'm sure you're going to go into, is their marketing for the game is primarily on the PlayStation 5.
Yeah, so this was the news as Street Rat is iterating here. They essentially Take-Two have got a deal with Sony lined up for the GTA 6 marketing run, which sucks for Xbox because fuck me, that's gonna kick him in the face. They needed something like this. They really fucking needed this. But now, and that's not to say that Microsoft might not have a deal, but it's starting to sound like I think Sony has cut a far more exclusive deal, or they're going to have something a bit more unique. Which means when GTA comes out, there's probably going to be a Sony logo at the end of it. Potentially. So, this is a game that's apparently costing I think it's like 1.2 or 1.5 billion. It's been in development for a long time. They reckon about 8 to 10
GTA
years.
6?
Yeah.
Over $1 billion.
Uh-huh. This is something I read in one of the little snippets of the article. I haven't read the actual article just because I haven't had access to it.
Crazy. I thought they had unlimited money.
Well, no, it's just what they've spent so far, Street Rat. Because as Strauss basically iterated to Jason Schreier at Bloomberg, look, I give my child unlimited money and unlimited funds for his wedding, and he still goes over budget. All right. That's kind of the attitude that they're running with, because in his mind, well, we can't just make great products. We can't just make amazing products. They have to be fucking sublime. What I find fascinating is when PS6 sales are down 46% year over year. Now, this is an exclusive that's going to be on PlayStation 6. It's 42% behind the PS4, which I think had a lifetime sales, or I think the PS6 has a lifetime sales of
PS5.
over... Yeah, No, I think it's the PS6.
They're already talking about the next
93.7
generation.
Sorry, the PS5. No, you're right. PS5, not 6. My bad.
That's crazy.
PS5 having reached about 93.7 million. Now, if we are to speculate that all 93.7 million people are going to fucking buy this thing, 93.7 times, say, $80.
110.
Well, did I do that right? No, I've done something. Oh, sorry. I need to actually put the extra zeros. They're making a lot of money regardless. 93.7
They're going to be selling this game at a premium.
1, 2, 3. Yes. Times, let's say 80. So what are we at? 7 billion. Just from, theoretically, if every single person who's got a PS5 buys it, they could, just from the game itself, make close to 7 billion. That's no small amount of change. The question is every single one of those consoles going to actually register or get this game? Will they be able to afford the game? But even still, I think even if they get half of that, that's still a pretty penny. And then there's the multiplayer side, which will obviously net them even more. With the success that they've had with GTA 5 Online and the continued success, which I reckon has helped them continue to fund this new product, I don't think they're going to be in a bad state. They probably might get less because I don't think they're going to get as many sales as what they could have normally. Because, I mean, let's face it, they've usually, and they've been smart about this, they've usually released their games at the end of a console cycle.
Yep.
Theoretically, this would be close to the end of a console cycle. It's been an unusual console cycle, but it's close to the end.
I disagree.
No, and you're right.
I don't think this is. I think the PS6 is a long way away. Thanks, AI. You really fucked everyone over with that.
Look, it's still maybe 2 or 3 years away. I don't think it's a long way away. I think they're going to want to release something newer. And it's more from the perspective of they're looking at the climate and they want to get ahead and go, well, if we don't release something now and we don't release something cheaper or find better means to make it on the cheap, then we are potentially at a loss with our consumers. So they're also considering that part of the equation because they know that these systems are getting expensive and it's hard to compete with other devices that people already have that they don't want to move over to a brand new system. It's the issue that they're having right now where most people are still playing their PS4s. That's just a reality. Or people are playing with their older PCs and they're not going to go off and spend $900 or $1,000 on a brand new console and this is, I think, the big change that Sony's got with their exclusivity because there's fuck all on there. And if you're releasing on PC, then why am I not just buying it on PC where I don't have to worry about the online subscription side of the equation? And then I've got access to everything else.
Yeah.
So Nintendo's in a really strong position right now with their console, with the fact that they have such a strong line of exclusivity. And if what their investors seem to be picking up on their recent meeting and what they've probably seen, then tells me that they've got some interesting titles coming out, which will be more of an incentive. They've also had a lot of success with a lot of their multimedia type endeavors, which will also help boost some of those sales and some of that interest. Sony doesn't have that at the moment. They've got yeah, thank you. Oh my God. You stole my line. Good work.
You had to say it. Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's all they've got. All they've got is Spider-Man and Wolverine. Whoa, Marvel. Marvel at the end of its ropes where maybe it might be saved by Doomsday.
Oh, no. You've got to watch the director's cut of Endgame because they're adding scenes to it. So that links to Doomsday. Please.
They're adding
Excuse me.
Please give me that 3-minute sequence that you couldn't have just added into the next movie as just, oh, here's our fun tie-in.
Wait. I could make this so much easier. You mean Disney made a very fucking poor business decision and decided to pump a whole bunch of Phase 4 and 5 as exclusive Disney Plus series that you had to subscribe to watch? Oh, and now they want to wipe it all away?
God.
Crazy. Fucking dickheads.
Jacker. Yeah. You know, it's funny because conceptually, the idea was interesting because it could have worked as these interstitial comic book side arcs that happen for the characters. But because they had to make it feel like it's all relevant to the grander universe, as opposed to, no, we're doing the movies as the grand universe and make the comic book stuff interstitial, make it so it's fun for the people that are watching and love these characters and want to be invested in these characters. It's just something that's off tangent. It's something for that character, their development, but it has nothing to do with the greater universe. We'll make the movies as part of the bigger universe type changes, so that anyone that just watches the movies, that only want to engage with that content, will have a good, consistent story. They didn't think about that. Yeah. They tried to sucker people in and go, no, you gotta watch it all, and don't forget about the books and the audiobooks and the stage plays that we've got going.
Listen to Captain America's musical.
Yeah. Hey, they fucking did it in the movie. Almost. Yeah. So, yes. Sony is in an interesting boat. The industry is in an interesting fucking boat, sailing through rough waters, and everyone's trying to keep their heads above water. Meanwhile, the smaller indie studios that are designing from a place of passion are somehow able to just keep fucking punching and just keep winning. Not necessarily all the time, because I think certain decisions are not necessarily for the better, depending on who the developers are. But we're seeing a lot more success out of these smaller teams because they can move a little bit more nimbly in an industry that, for some reason, these environments require such high levels of, we need to design the game to account for all of these markets. So we need to pull out all of the individual things that may be hated or might not be liked by all of, any particular type of person. And it just needs to be this stock standard. Hey, it's a hero's journey, but it's got representation up the fucking wazoo. And it's got every single accessibility that can potentially be shoved in. And all of this that we require you to put into the game is going to require more money and more development time, but please make it on the cheap, and here's some AI tools to make it cheaper. But it doesn't, because now you are required to fix the problems that AI can't solve. Fucking retarded. Whereas smaller teams go, we want to make that. Oh, look, we don't have anyone over our shoulders telling us what we can and cannot do. Awesome.
And we can have fun making it.
And we have an investor, or we have our own money because we've, saved up, or the investor believes in our vision. So they trust us to make this title that we have made a demo and a snippet of. Let's go make it. Done. Such a fucking weird industry. So much fun to watch, though.
Yeah, you're right. It is fucking interesting. Though I'm really happy that Nintendo is just in their own little bubble. Just like, do you want a game this month? Well, we're releasing another one in another month.
I am going to be curious
another
to
one
see.
in another month.
Yeah, look, I mean, that, like I said, they have more opportunity for success as an exclusive system. They have the opportunity to be that Super Nintendo system that everyone wanted back in the day. Because, well, this is the only place I can get anything and everything on the cheapest possible entry point. And it's portable. Why the fuck wouldn't I? So, yeah, does it suck that it's a weaker system? Sure, if you're someone who gives a shit about that, absolutely understand. But if you want an entry point to playing better video games than what you could potentially get on a tablet or a fucking phone, yeah, you go get a fucking Switch. And they're about to get an exclusive FromSoft game. It doesn't get any fucking more unique than that. They're going to get a whole bunch of Souls-obsessed nuts buying a system just for one game. I know the whole world is going to go pick up a fucking console just to play GTA because that seems to always happen. I wouldn't be surprised if Sony ends up, and I think this is part of the deal, I wouldn't be surprised if Sony's going to have a version of the console with GTA 6.
Oh, for sure. But it is a heavy commitment because if you're buying a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 5 Pro on top of that, you're then spending a premium price on one game. In Australia, that's over $1,000 that you're spending. Not to mention, in a month's time after the release of GTA 6, you've got online. Well, you better subscribe to PS Plus because if you want to play online, you're going to have to pay even more. It's a lot. That's an expensive investment. Tis a lot of money. But you're not wrong. GTA 6, well, GTA in general has always been a console seller. Everything all good?
Yeah, just something I read.
Yeah.
Sorry. I kind of just
No, you're all
there.
good. No, you're all good. You're all good.
Yeah, no, it's I know that title's going to be a big seller. And I know Sony is banking on it being enough of a push that people will go off, get the system, and then theoretically start spending money on other things. But I don't know if that's necessarily going to be how that plays out.
It's one of, if not the biggest title in the industry. I mean, we've spoken about it. All these gaming studios wait for the release of GTA 6 to then announce their release dates.
Yeah. Studios
will even push back their titles or go, oh, it's going to come out in this year. Maybe. You said it. Rockstar has a huge grasp on the industry balls, and I wouldn't be surprised. Sony is putting a lot of money into the marketing. I've been looking on Reddit and all these updates to the Sony storefront is now Vice City themed colors. So they're really ramping up the marketing for it.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if either next week or whenever the Summer Games Fest is, something is announced around then.
Do you reckon that'll be, I kind of wonder whether they're going to wait till after or do it right before. Something tells me they're going to do it after.
Because they usually do something on their own. They don't use.
No, they've been, it's like, I think ever since GTA 4, even before then, they never really showed their game too often, or their games too often, but I think GTA 4 was the first time that they kind of just went, as Rockstar, we're big enough. We're just going to show our own thing in our own time. And it used to be around the April-May period. But then, things changed. Their development cycles obviously got a little bit longer because they started putting more time and effort and finances into their games. So that kind of switched gears a bit. But they've always been, we're confident in our product. We're going to advertise it the way we want to, and we're going to control the marketing for ourselves.
Yeah.
So
there's something in the waters for sure. And I really thought they were going to push it back.
Well, they seem to be going into overdrive, and everyone seems to be now in overtime.
Yeah, crunch mode.
Yep. Which was also announced. So
that's well, it won't be for maybe another year until I actually play it. Hopefully by then I've upgraded my PC.
Well, that or because I'm going to pick it up. So if you want to come over and give it a shot, that's also an option. Or I bring my console over to you. Either or.
Yeah.
Neither one really bothers me. So
yeah.
Both are options. Yeah. Was there anything else? There was a few other little tidbits. What else did I have here? We've gone through that. We don't. Oh, I found this one to be really bizarre. Lego Batman Legacy releases launch trailer 3 weeks before game launch. What the fuck are with these game launch trailers? It's just so bizarre.
I have not watched it, but Forza Horizon did the same thing.
Most of these guys have been doing usually about a week and a half to 2. And I just kind of go, it's a launch trailer. Release the trailer when the game is either out or a day away.
Yeah.
So theoretically, people have enough time to jump onto the storefront, pre-purchase the game, pre-download it so it's already there and waiting. Not, oh, we're going to release a launch trailer. Oh, is the game out? No. When's it out? Tomorrow? No. The day after? No. In a few days? No. Next week? No. When? 3 weeks. Come play our game. It's coming out. It's out in 3 weeks.
Oh,
the
okay.
Fuck? Yeah. It's like, what do you do with that information? I get it. They're pushing hard on the marketing cycle. They want this game to be successful. And I feel like it's has a better opportunity, theoretically. I mean, it's got to compete with James Bond, I think, but that's about it. Surely there's got to be a lot of kids who are interested in a Batman game. And there's probably a whole bunch of Batman fans that are going to be obsessed about this and wanting to play this. So, I don't know.
It looks to be a very exciting game. You're right. Why the fuck? The game comes out on the 23rd of May. It's the 10th. I should not be getting a launch trailer. I should be getting maybe another little tidbit video. Show me a video dedicated to co-op. Show me a video.
I still haven't seen that. I'm really starting to believe Steam that it's not going to have co-op because I honestly haven't seen anything.
No, it's on Steam.
Is it? Or was it? Or maybe it was on PlayStation. I saw that it wasn't. I don't know. One of the two storefronts, it said that there was no co-op. or maybe on their website.
No, you're
Something.
right. When did we talk about it? Was it last week?
Week
Or the
after,
week
maybe?
before?
Yeah, a week
It
before. that's
wasn't on Steam. And we looked at the main website and it said it did.
Yeah.
That's right. It was Steam that didn't have it. But I'm currently looking at Steam and it does say shared split screen co-op, shared split screen.
Yeah, cool.
So it does have it, which is nice. But don't give me a launch trailer. Give me a trailer that shows me cooperative play and how two people are interacting with the world of Gotham. Show me a little snippets of the levels so I know what to expect. Show me how, I don't know, anything. So I'm curious about this. And if we're going to get Batman 2 news, because apparently the villain for Batman 2 has been speculated to be someone quite prominent.
Who?
So, there was rumors that they were going to do a villain that wasn't well known.
Mm-hmm.
It is Victor Freeze.
For Batman 2 with Robert Pattinson?
Correct.
Oh, that is sick. Oh, I want to see how that plays out. That'll be fucking cool.
Sure.
Pun intended.
But it's eyes to meet you.
God. We need a better version. Because that's a character that is far more interesting than what they actually made him to be in the movies. If you watch or read any of the comics, or you watch the animated version, there is
100%.
such a great heart to the character, and he's one of those villains that he's just misguided because he just cares about his wife so much and wants to save her, and he will do whatever he can to bring her back. Like that's a love story gone wrong.
I would have appreciated Nora Freeze being the villain for Batman 2 than Victor, and go down that route.
With the why? I don't know much about Nora's perspective.
There's I forget which one it is, but there is a series arc that they've done in the comic books where it's Nora who is Mrs. Freeze.
Yep.
Instead of Victor.
So they switch it.
He's the one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, you know what? Let's change it up. Fuck it. Let her be the crazy, obsessed with reviving her husband. That's a cool story.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Look, they could do it that way. I think, that would be interesting. That certainly would be interesting.
Honestly, I would have appreciated someone that we haven't seen on the big screen. Look at Calendar Man. Look at Saz. Crocodile, even. The Arkham series has given us such a breadth of different types of villains that you don't normally see or experience unless you watch or read the comics. And I was hoping that Batman 2 would have gone down the route of, well, we're going to bring a villain that isn't so much on the big screen. But they've decided to bring a character who is so prominent. And I'm less excited because
I still think he is less prominent. Well, this is the thing, yes, but it is still less prominent compared to, say, Two-Face or the Joker or Penguin. Like, they're the three that always seem to show up pretty consistently.
Mr. Freeze is always up there. Him, Penguin, Riddler,
Yep.
Joker being the most prominent, obviously.
Well, I think it's always been Joker, Penguin, and then it's, I mean, depending on where your interests lie, it's either Freeze or Two-Face. So they kind of sit maybe on that similar echelon. And then you got Poison Ivy in there as well.
Ah, yes.
See, I almost would have gone with a Poison Ivy and gone for the let's tell a tale around environmentalism and really focus on that. Because then you can really make it relatable to today's climate.
Yeah, that could work. That could work.
And there's your female kind of antagonist that plays with Bruce in a poisonous way and maybe tries to entice him with what he's, where he's spending his money. For it to kind of bite him in the ass and realize, well, fuck, all this other stuff that's been going on is because of her.
See, and now I want that threequel movie of Tim Burton because Poison Ivy was meant to be in it.
Yeah. God. Look, I enjoyed Uma Thurman's performance, but at the end of the day, those movies were so fucking campy.
I enjoyed them. I just didn't like
Arnie.
What's his name? No, I thought he was great. George Clooney.
Yeah, he didn't sell the Batman. He was a great Wayne. He was a great Bruce,
Yes.
but just like,
yes,
you couldn't have picked a better person to play Bruce, and I get that. But he is too much of a just, I'm going to play myself kind of actor. He's never really been the person that really gets too deep into, I'm going to really change myself or hide my normal self behind this character. He's always played it very straight face. He's a great actor. He's just not a great character actor. So, yeah. But yes, releasing a fucking trailer 3 weeks before fucking the game release. What are you thinking, children?
When
yeah,
is
other than
Forza
that,
Horizon 6 coming out?
oh, that's soon, isn't it? I think that's around the corner. Forza Horizon 6.
19th of May.
So that's
So why would you
week
release
after.
a launch trailer?
Yeah, exactly.
God damn it.
It's on a Tuesday as well. Like, come on, guys, what are you thinking? Technically, it's a Wednesday for us. It's a Tuesday for everyone else. Ugh. Are you excited to play that just because it's set in Tokyo?
I enjoyed the other Forza Horizon games. I like them. But my journey for finding a game that plays like Need for Speed Underground 2 just ceased to exist.
Yeah.
That game, to me, is still the best racing game.
I know.
And I'm so happy that I have it. So I played it fairly recently.
Yep.
Because, PC and the power of emulation.
Mm-hmm.
I own the game, so before, oh, that's illegal. No, it's legal. I own it. It just, there's no, it's pre-EA as they are now.
Yeah, I know.
It's just, here's the game, here's all the cars, here's a fucking solid soundtrack to race to. Awesome. And the map is great to drive around. But I'm not paying $110 for Forza Horizon 6 when I've seen 5 go down to $45. So
Yeah.
I'll get
You're the
it.
kind of person that you will wait for it to go on sale.
100%. I'm not paying
Yeah.
$110. And I'm not pre-purchasing the premium edition so I can play it on the 15th of May.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Why not? Jump in. Be like everyone else. FOMO.
For $190.
Yeah, I know. It's a bit
Fuck
like
no.
you really want it. You really have to want it. This is what I find so fascinating. Just wait. I know it sucks to be the person that doesn't get to play it day one, but just wait. You're saving yourself so much money. Put that $90 or that $60 towards another title. I don't understand how people don't stop and think about their purchase. But I'm also
it's that mentality of, so you're releasing a game on this day, but you're saying that it's ready to be launched on this day. So why not make the release this day?
Yeah.
But you would get more money because people will be buying it. But instead, you're releasing it a few days after so that people pay more sooner. It is such a shit marketing business idea. And I just want to shake people so that they don't. Because if you do and they see the sales, then they go, it's
you're
working.
rewarding. You're rewarding the company. You're rewarding the company. No.
And
impulse control is very difficult for this generation and for certain people.
Yeah.
And you're no different, and I'm also no different. We're all a okay. Yeah.
Me.
They announce a new Pokemon game and you're like, "Yes, please. I don't need to see any more. It's another Pokemon game. I'm there. Give. Yeah.
But I'm not paying a premium price to play it several days before.
Well, okay, I'll give you that.
I'm just getting the game.
Yeah. No. Well, because you're happy to wait the extra 2 days. But what if they increase it to like 7? And they butter you up with that very exclusive premium Pokemon that you can only get 7 days before. That's like a Mew. You only get it through that pre-7 day.
A mythical Pokemon, 7-day early access.
Want it. It's $90. I know it's steep for a little animal that we've sat there and animated and put some numbers in to determine how much attack he does, or they do. But you want it because you're not going to get it any other way unless you happen to come across someone that's happy to, pass it along to you. But those bastards aren't going to give you that Pokemon easy. No.
It sounds so tempting.
People will buy, I think about that and I feel like people would buy a separate console with the game to just chuck it on and then sell that console with the game with that Pokemon in it for like an extra $500-$600 on top of the $200 that they probably spent on the game. It's like, oh, you want this Pokemon? Well, that's an extra $500 if you want the console with the game and the Pokemon. Here's a shoe.
Here's a shoe?
Yeah. Well, because they sent it to you via eBay post. It weighs, it's the console packaging with a shoe inside it. It's a size 6 shoe. Oh my god. I slightly feel ripped off, but you at least went to the effort of getting me Nikes. Jesus.
But they look so cool.
It looks so pretty. Yeah, but you just lost $500 on a digital Pokemon in a video game that you didn't even get. But it's Nike. Shut up. Oh, man. Is there anything else you'd like to add?
I'll say it on stream. Jake, can you check your Steam page?
Why? What are you doing? What am I checking?
Any notifications?
Hold on. Jesus Christ. Let's see. View notifications. What is this? What are you doing, son? Why? Oh my god. Thank you. You are
You're welcome.
Way too sweet, sir. Way too sweet. Oh, god damn it. You know I love you. You didn't have to.
I love you too. It's something that we're going to get a good kick out of, so.
We will. Jesus Christ, man. What? You get me Baldur's Gate 3, which we're still fucking playing. I actually, I just remembered that you bought me this sucker of a game.
I did.
You did. And I've been playing it with you all this time, and I'm still pulling my hair, so why would I rush through it when, we both wanted... I love it. I love that you pulled me into this nightmare of a game that just continues to brighten my day sometimes. Like, I actually almost forgot about some of the issues I was having today while we were playing, so thank you. You've
That's
actually
all right.
made my day, mate. I enjoy, even if I have days where I'm tired, and I hate when I'm tired when I'm trying to play this specific game with you, because I want to be the best performer on this show. Like, with you, obviously. You're just as much of a performer as I am. But, man, it's as much as I can be pulling my hair with Baldur's Gate. I think I'm just having fun playing with you, mate. So, pleasure as always.
This game has been so much fun. And when those credits roll, I will be so sad that such a large chunk has just been completed. Like, it's crazy. I've loved every moment, every frustration, every laugh. It is such a fun game, and it really encapsulates what playing D&D is, and I love it. And playing by myself just hasn't felt right.
No,
it's not, because you don't have that other person who's making their own conscious decisions. Like,
you can't control.
When I went to the Wizard's Tower and you're like, I found the hag. I'm like, what? Shit.
Man, you know how annoying it was for me? Yeah, no, but you know how annoying it was? I'm like, I gotta get through this. I gotta get faster. Okay, and then I get there and I see that there's no... And I'm like, no! I can't help. I can't do anything. I'm sorry. And I'm looking on Google like, surely there's got to be another door. Like, there's a hatch somewhere. Someone give me a fucking, back door access to this place. No, nothing. Sorry. Apparently the portal is supposed to disappear after we beat him. So the fact that it didn't do that was weird.
Oh.
Yeah. Yet, it disappears when the combat encounter starts. So how do you figure that one out? Jesus. Yeah. No, I have, despite some of the tension that I've had with the game, and it's more just my own fears of, we got to do it again, or why. Like, it's a big game. It's a big commitment, and I'm impressed that we have actually pushed through. And even though I don't remember a lot of the fine details to the story, I've enjoyed the journey. And it is going to be one of those games that I will look back and go, fuck, do you remember when we had to deal with that fucking coin bitch? And then you showed me what the alternative was, that we could have just talked her into fucking exploding herself. Or when we dealt with the hag the first time and I managed to miraculously fucking kick her off the edge.
God.
And the celebration I had deep down, I'm like, fuck yeah.
Just trying to get her in the prime position just to push her in.
And I tried. I remember trying multiple times. And then we were like at our rope's end. And the roll happened. And I was like, no fucking way. There's no way I'm going to get it. And I got it. I was like, you fucking cunt of a game. You just, to the bitter end, you just like hold our ball sacks and you're like, yeah, we're just going to tighten a little bit more. Oh, release. Does it feel good? Did you enjoy that, big boy? Yeah, that's been great. It's been great. And you're right, it is going to be sad. I'm going to enjoy playing something fresh and new, and I can't wait.
Oh, I can't wait for Split Fiction.
It is going to be sad that like this journey is done. And we are getting close to the end. So
yeah, it really feels like everything's now coming to a close.
Yeah. Yeah, we're finalizing all the little tidbits in the game, and won't be long before we're doing the last kind of 2 main bosses, and then working our way towards whatever the climax is. So, but I still think we've got probably another month or so. Something tells me. And then we'll see what other fun new releases we're going to have in the next after June 5th, because that's going to be a fun series of announcements.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the thing I forgot to mention. Fucking Nina the Hollower is getting a release date this month.
Oh, I saw Jason Schreier said it's actually happening.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, wait, what? So I potentially have that I'm probably going to buy and purchase for my Steam Deck to play at work and on the go while I've got Bond that I'm streaming. So that's going to be my fun newsy bits for gameplay in a couple of weeks. That's still a little bit,
I'm
a little way
excited.
off. Yeah. God. Man, I'm trying to avoid as much as I can with Bond because I've seen some stuff recently and I'm like, I need to stop. I don't want to see more because I'm starting to spoil parts of the game. Parts I don't want to know about. That can just be a nice, fun little surprise. So, yeah. But anyway, Street Rat, where can we find you, sir?
You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, and Blue Sky at StreetRat_Atlas. I also have a Discord server that you can join. I go live on Wednesdays and Saturdays, and this week I didn't, but I usually post a weekly stream schedule for any extra streams where I'll play an extra game on the side, which is typically Mouse PI at this stage, which I haven't touched this week.
Oh, yeah, I was surprised that you haven't said much about it. That's okay. That's all right.
But
You
I do
played
want
some
to
other
go back
stuff.
and finish it.
Good.
So many other games. But where can we find you, Jake?
You can find me on YouTube and on Twitch at Jake_Stavik. I stream on Wednesdays and Saturdays at 7:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Time. Currently going through Crimson Desert on Wednesday night, which is potentially going to start wrapping up. And of course, Street Rat and I are doing Baldur's Gate, as well as this wonderful channel that you can catch us next week on as we continue our regular gaming discussion and a little bit of Baldur's Gate on the side. So before you go, don't sign off, but we will sign off from our stream. So thank you so much for joining us, and you can catch us next week or on our corresponding streams for whatever we're doing. So thank you all, and have a good night.
Good night.
See ya.